Hopefully my phone's network holds out. Watching the stream in 3. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Hello. All right, give me a sec. Rogue Trader's up. Title is up. Points and shit have been shifted around. Camera's working. I've got a water. I'll need to grab another one later. I think I've got everything. Well, I need to do the old messages. Need to do the whole, hey everyone, look at me. Look at me, I'm doing the streams. Come on by. Come on down to Crazy Strategist, Crazy Emporium, where you got all kinds of things. Come on down. Woo, woo. Get out of my way. Here we go. Hello, chat. I think I've done it. What do you think? Actually, hold on. Before we go any further, is the one thing working? I think it is, but is it working? Where are you?
I am Cassia, perhaps, or not. You decide. Wonder Punch.
Wonder Punch. All right, so that is working. That is working. I think we are good. Hello. I might have to change a few things again since I didn't make a custom one for Rogue Trader. But as this might be the last stream of it, does that matter? That's the question. Couple things. I apparently had to fight some demons over the weekend on Saturday. I don't know what about Dwarf Fortress. Maybe I think it was Saturday. Maybe I had to fight demons. But I woke up and I had a big band-aid on my wrist. I remember putting it there. And when I looked under it, I had some weird puncture wound on my hand. I know those of you in 360 might not be able to see it, but I have a puncture wound straight in. And also, with no explanation, something has happened to my glasses, and I do not know what it is. So apparently, I lost the fight to the demons, I suppose, that night. So I've now got broke glasses. Oh no. I've got other glasses. I prefer these ones though. I got to get like either a replacement for these or see about what it would cost to get them repaired or something. Because these are ballistic lens transitional Oakleys from the army.
In the next 2 seconds.
Oh God. I died.
Oh my God.
What if I do though? What if I do die in the next 2 seconds? You can't stop me. Hello, Panda.
The dragon Pandasaurus Rex has come. A gigantic reptilian creature.
Reptilian
she is
creature.
Magical and can breathe fire.
She's a reptilian creature, chat. Do not worry about the reptilian creature. If you do not look too deeply at the reptilian creature, it will not notice you. And if it does not notice you, you will not die. Because everyone knows the only people who die to the reptilian creatures are the ones that see it first. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Okay, we are on Strategium.
Testing. This is what I sound like? This doesn't sound right to me. Why does it sound off to me today? The world may never know in the trial of the future. All right, whatever. What do we got? Let me make sure these are all set up. Strategist.
Pascal, didn't we change Pascal a little bit? I thought we had changed Pascal, but I don't remember how Pascal was supposed to be changed. Oh no.
Are you there, strategist?
I am the Inquisitor.
Any other tech person?
Except for the Box Master. We sound wrong to me. Do I sound wrong to anyone else?
I'm just gonna lose my mind trying to figure out if that thing sounds right or not. All right, welcome in everyone. We're doing Rogue Trader. I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing it. We have an Uncharted system there. We have an Uncharted system over here. Is this where we first started? Do we literally... Oh, yeah, this is the system we came out in. Okay. Cool. I'm going to spend a point. Lowering that to green so I don't have to deal with nonsense. Let's go to Batiada. Welcome to Batiada. So we've got everything maxed out. We got our, hey, thanks for playing rewards. Some of them were good. Some of them were bad. Is this where I started? Already explored. Already explored. Well, why did you listed it like you didn't know what it was? Come on, game. You just made me waste a point for no reason. You listed that. Were they always question marks? No, they're not question marks. What the fuck? I'll spend one over there. Travel in yellow. Nothing to see here. I don't know. Who knows, chat? Perhaps it'll make sense in the future. Perhaps. Perhaps. Let me see what we've got in the mushroom. All right. Also, my phone just did a beep earlier. Was it saying that I'm live? It was. It was my phone saying that I'm live. Let me put the phone on vibrate. What? That's a Necron ring. I'm surprised. Also, I did not identify that. How do I know that's a Necron ring? How do I know? I feel like they've completely lost the plot for not spoiling shit in the game. There's like, you're this far. Who cares? Can't wait to turn that into the one dude, because he cares about these. I don't think I can talk to him again, can I? Like, genuine thing. Is there a point to me doing this? Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard the vessel decide that the unusual color of the ice is due to a quirk of the atmosphere and not to the presence of Necrons fucking everywhere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in an emerald fire. What could that be? Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on its wall emits an energy beam at a similar pyramid not far from itself. The Von Valancia scouts approached the monoliths with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. After carelessly making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact and that only matter at the source of the beam is being destroyed. Okay. Study it. The energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother. It's as if one monolith is feeding the other, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come closer in order to better examine this phenomenon. The soldiers of Von Valancius notice a fragment of, of metallic ribcage melted right into the material of one of the walls like a bizarre bas relief. Between the rows of ribs, a talisman of black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs shows no signs of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact on board. Withering Shard. Your strength, toughness, and agility are decreased by 15. If you use Heroic Axe, you can use Heroic Axe at 125 instead of 175, and Desperate Measures at 50 higher. So normally it's 175 and 20. So now it would be 75 and 125. Well, that's kind of nice. The wearer is considered as having heretical adherent if they do not yet have it. Fuck off. So they just drop an item at the end of the game saying, by the way, if you put this item on, you can wear heretical gear? What? What? Why would you now reveal this? If someone, as an example, was doing dogmatic the entire time, that's what I'm wondering, Nivik. Yes. How does that work? If someone is playing dogmatic the entire time, they'd be getting rid of the heretical gear because there's never been a hint that they had a mechanic that said you could bypass the check. Now, the problem is I've gotten rid of a lot of gear. I could probably get some of it back. But, are you fucking shitting me? Is there any heretical gear I even liked or would still like right now? All right, Drukari, Adeptus Astartes, Drukari, heretical voter. By the way, what the hell is adherent? I need to know how high up adherent is. Follower, adherent. So it's just 2. It wouldn't let you get any of the in-game shit. Okay. But if you count as that, does that mean you get these bonuses? To save a combat or medic. Okay, that's neato. The first one, everyone in the rogue tree gain 25% chance to gain 1 AP after killing an enemy, or triggering this effect immediately manifests psychic phenomenon. That's dumb. All right, so I wouldn't want it for that. So at best, this would allow you to have rank 2 fucking heresy. So I don't think this is gonna fucking help me anyways. Wait, I already forgot. It's adherent and what? Is it follower? Follower and adherent is what this qualifies for. So it wouldn't be for any in-game shit. Follower and adherent. Didn't we just see one that was a follower one? All right. So Argenta could, for instance, have this one. It's a heavy bolter, which because it's heavy immediately means it would not be working. 6 to 9 at 20% rate of fire 8. 6 to 9 at 20% rate of fire 8. I want to take this out real quick. And I'm going to do a save. And I'm going to see if I can equip Argenta with this and if it does anything. So, first of all, how good or bad is that weapon hurt anyways? It wasn't the unhollowed bellow, was it? It is a heavy bolter. It's probably the unhollowed bellow. I thought it was something else. But yeah, the bringer of terror. So 6 to 9, 20. 10 to 15, 25. So this one would be just better to begin with. Also, this old one doesn't do anything. And the new one, every hit gives you one of those negative effects, which is hilarious. How does this compare to her weapon? Less damage, more armor pin, better rate of fire. But the less damage is not too less. Like that, the other one is capped at 14. If she did her full fire rate, this would actually cap higher. So question, if I take this on, can you this is the only slot you can go in, huh? It would be over the bolter casing thing. So real quick, if I now go to this, it literally just made her have 2. It didn't even make her count as having 1, and she still has these. Okay, sure. Now we go over here to it literally only gives you credit for tier 2. So you can't put on these because they require tier 1. Hold on. Do I have a heretical tier 1 or tier 2 weapon? That is so fucking cursed. I can't even test it because I don't think I have a heretical tier 2 weapon. Some of these, by the way, would have been kick-ass to really be using. Like, I would love to use a multi-melta. That just looks like it would hurt. Problem is, doesn't have a good rate of fire. Plasma, Drukari, Eldari, Drukari, Eldari. Why is it the Eldari got all the heavy weaponry? Eldari, Drukari, Navigator, Hand of Xenocide. Targeting Visor, Eldari, Bolter again, Drukari. I don't have any tier 2 evil. What is the point of that weapon then? Radical Votary. That's stupid. All right, so there's no point to this then. I couldn't even use it to equip any gear. Like, I literally cannot use this to equip gear. And nothing becomes more red. Now, the funny thing, though, is if I put it on her, I'm giving up the bolters always, like, as an actual item, right? I love this. I love automatically hitting. Coolio. This one, I would lose some of her strength and toughness, which I don't care much about. I lose some of her agility, which I do like. But being able to use her ult things from the beginning, that by itself ain't bad. All right, we'll put that on. We'll go with what we got for now. It's a weird item for sure. I don't understand it. It has properties that are not great and or useful. I can do mine for free. I could put it on Cassia. What does Cassia have in that slot? Oh, her willpower keeps going up every time she does shit. So willpower does shit, or she's guaranteed to have her ult ready because it's 125. Of course, her strength would be down to 15, toughness would be down to 20, and agility would be down to 20. Also, the idea of a navigator using a fucking Necron piece of gear would be fucking hilarious. Fuck it. We'll see how well that works in a fight, because why not? That just seems dumb to me. We don't really have an issue generating the points to do that anyways. Like, we don't have an issue generating our ultimate ability points. But being able to do it faster is funny. All right, what else we got? Seven whole plasteel. Don't mind if I do. Oh boy, do I need more plasteel. I need 4 in plasteel. All right, what do we got here? Nothing. Don't worry, creepy ring of doom. I'm coming. I'm working on it. 50 more experience. All right, what is it you want? What are we doing today? The greenish glow of the gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The void ship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes a dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Additional equipment in a closer position allows the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by the Eldari and Drukari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Well, shit. The pilot of the exploring vessel does not successfully escape a powerful wave of incandescent gas. Part of the team perishes as a result of the damage to equipment, and the vessel itself barely returns to the Von Valancius flagship. Observe the anomaly. Arcs of incandescent star gases bursting from the ring pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface of other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal, as the blocks of black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. All right, so whatever that one was, we failed our Xenos lore check because it didn't have the Eldari do the check. Whatever. Stressing out over this shit at this point in time is just gonna give me a damn headache. How are we having any warp issues when we're surrounded by Necrons? I'm just saying. Welcome to the Sanctum of Tefestus. Is there no other locations? Draw the line. Draw the line. I demand you draw the line. All right. That is correct. There is no other locations? Fuck. Hold on. If you are serious and there are no other locations, I want to just make them all green. I've got the damn points. I want to be petty. I got the points. I'm going to spend them. Quick save. 1, 2, that'd be 3, 4. I could be misremembering. No. Don't cover yourself now. We got this. But I think so. Okay. There we go. So much insight. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have done a 3 just to bridge those two to be an ass. Instead of bringing these all to green, I should have just made a new line from there to there, red. Because... All right, what do we got? It seems that all color has died from this world. Gray masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand in the black voids of gorges. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape. An extensive area where my camera freaks the fuck out. Hello, camera. What is happening today? Something tells me that's not working right. You can still... Is this Predator thermal vision? What is this? How is this? Hold on. I'm creating a clip on that. I want to see something. I love coming into tech issues. Right? I want to see something real quick. Part of that is because of green screen, right? What does that look like without the green screen? An extensive area where my camera freaks the fuck out. Hello, camera. What is happening today? The green screens just take... What is this gradient? That's not working right. You can still... Is this Predator thermal vision? What is this? I wish I could figure out how to do this on purpose, because I absolutely love the look of this. I want to see something. This is some trippy fucking effect. I love the look of this. I just wish I knew what this was. Welcome. Wait, hold on.
Welcome in, chat. You may be asking yourself, what great secrets from the internet do we have today? I will tell you, pee is stored in the malls!
What the fuck? Why? How is that possible? Trying to figure out what part of the cable is causing this issue, by the way. Hold on. What the shit? Weird. All right, I think we're good. The machine spirit has been angered. Repent. No! I'm sorry, machine spirit. The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burn green arc discharges. On its shores lie the ruins of pyramidal constructs. Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. Cool. Let's go explore. Specially equipped servitors are the first to disembark. To their surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos' constructions. Acolytes of the... Oh, what was this? Sweet. Acolytes of the Adeptus Mechanicus determined that the metal contains the same substance from which the pyramids are made. The behavior of the metal particles indicate that the constructs made from the metal are capable of regeneration, just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc discharges in the lake's center. So, what the fuck? The annoying thing is if I put on the logic items, I would be fucking curb stomping this. What? I failed. One of the pyramids lining the lake shores is more damage to rest. However, no significant conclusions can be drawn from that. All right, what about looking at it? Endless flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of servitors, they are successful in removing it and bringing it to the Von Valancius shuttle. Didn't we already have one of these? The wielder gains 3 charges of hollow field. Whenever they suffer damage, 1 charge is removed to prevent it. There are no charges left. They're not prevented, and you become staggered until the end of combat. Staggered to the end of combat's garbage. Try to extinguish the flame. The vessel cannoneers find the idea of smothering a green flame with the ship's waist rather dubious, but not dare to question your will. The drop cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the discharges. Attack it. They do not give under the first salvos. From the portals, flows of metal begin to fill the damaged parts. The lake slowly shrinks, but your team quickly understands it will take several days of bombardment to fully destroy this place. So do it. Sorry, boss. That's gonna take like 2 days. So, motherfucker, do it. Sorry, boss. No can do. Union contract states we can't do anything what takes longer than a day, day and a half tops. Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the Lumino reader is right, back in the day, it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it. Not this half-dead Firefly. What happened? I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumino reader swears that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. I swear to God, if they're implying that this is a Necron home system, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. Are they implying that this is the Necron homeworld? Is this the implication we're going with, that this is the Ooh. Ooh.
It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it more time. The star was eaten by a Metal Gear. This one had legs, so it could run through space. Where'd you get that info? I do not know. Sorry, I'm adding too much inflection. I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I've seen it happen 100 times. It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it more time. Oh no. Necron, look at all the dead star. What the fuck is going on here? What? Error. Does not compute.
A shuttle of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside two nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the object distorts the signal, but no signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shuttle are found. Well, so not the servitors. The servitor signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shuttle was found. None of them returns and no data is received. Examine the structures. Strategium von Valancius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The von Valancius shuttle overcomes a turbulence zone with alarming rubble, after which the connection to the void ship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Oh, I went down. I did not understand that. Okay, should I be bringing him because of tech? Who do you bring on this? I don't like Pascal, but I think he's got my highest tech. Thank you. Ring best boy.
Can't stick around because spoilers, but had to pop in and drop this sub.
Thank you in 9103. Bringing Cyndia, obviously. On the bright side, I might be done with this today, so we won't have to worry about that anymore. I'm not bringing in Cyndia. I don't like Incendia. I don't want her. Cassia must come, Ulfar must come, Argento must come, Abelard must come. So the question is, do I want an Inquisitor or do I want a tech boy? He would have knowledge warp, which I don't think we're going to be having right now. So it would be tech boy, right? Maybe. We'll try. Anyone but Adira. Adira died long ago. Who needs a fucking Inquisitor? So here's the weird thing. We're like slowly... That's an actual question. Because the plot line right now is Inquisition. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is an Inquisition plot line. That's why I'm thoroughly confused. You know what? Fuck it. You're right. I might need him for the story. Let's go back real quick. I will leave the Space Marine. That feels wrong. But I will leave the Space Marine. This way I can have my tech and my Inquisition too. Oh look, that was the last optional location. Yes, we got Chivos. We have now explored the game. So we must be at the end of the game. The game has told us we're at the end of the game. What do I even have left to give you? I've literally given you everything I could. Fuck it. Get against all odds. Wait. What is ally coordination? Don't hurt each other. Either get more stacks or... You know what? Fuck it. Don't hurt each other. And I can't do fellowship. And I don't know what her stats are. So we'll do willpower. There you go. Now I see your stats. Yeah, fuck it. We'll complete up her willpower. Abelard, what do you got going on? I hate during the effect. There you go. Permanently gains 15% to cover pin. Because why not? Weapons skill. Let's get you more strength. Your boy needs more strength. Techie boy. Techie boy can make those things on int instead, or we can get you're going to be able to hit. You know what? We'll get you a manipulator push. How about that? We'll get you another manipulator. And we will get you weapon skill. I should have gotten him tech use or int. We just went over why I brought this man. But 225 to 142, we 100% needed them if important skill checks came up. Edge of Dawn, Eternal Glory. Yeah, okay, don't care. You know what? Fuck it. Eternal Glory. And I'm needing you for knowledge shit, so that would be int, right? Yeah, that's all the lore ones. Yep, they're all int. All right, sweet. Let's go in. At this point, Abelard is basically a space marine. You're not wrong. Remember, it took 2 entire shots of Argenta, of me not noticing I was hitting him with Argenta for him to die. I was hoping I could sneak in. Okay. That was all stuff. Stuff happened. Abelard. Cassia will be back here. Argenta's there. He's there. Cassia's here. Cassia can actually be in the back. Heinrichs will be here. He will be there. Cassia hides in the back. She's not quite close enough to Abelard's thing. It's like 3 out. I think that catches Cassia in it. All right, start the battle there. I forgot that he could just start with that now because I did the logic thing. Ah! You serve me to Argenta. Hello, get served. I'll give you a voice of command because you need some buffs. And we will give you, what are we doing here? Inquisitor's Decree. Everyone get Inquisitioned. And then take aim on you. Good job. Good job on taking aim. And then Piercing Resolution so that we don't give a fuck about any of that nonsense. And, well, I don't like the guys over here. They look scary. They're very scary. So let's set it up so that we don't like them. And then we will put Pew Pew on you. Apparently this is how we're putting Pew Pew down today. That's fine. Pew Pew will go down like that. You can be overwhelming. What else do we got going on? Combat Locust Stratagem. I'm going to have Abelard run in her way so she can shoot through. Actually, didn't we determine that that's bugged right now?
Who, if not me?
That actually hurt him. So do I want to do this? I feel like this might be a bad idea. Fuck it. We'll do it. I'll do the old strategy, and if we kill Abelard, then he dies. Get back in the fight to Argenta. Give her a turn. Hello, Argenta. Argenta, don't hurt Abelard when you shoot through Abelard. We're going to need to do a Hellbrute Horn first. Yep, doing that up for the damage, and then just go straight into this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Gotta watch out for that Necron Necrodermis. What are you doing down here? Stop. What are you fucking doing? It's my turn. Oh my god, they cheat so much.
I'll do it.
All right, we're gonna reload. We're going to think about what we just did. Cool. Which means I'm now gonna go confident because I'm confident about what I just did. We're going to steady superiority already.
And thy light I crave.
We're going to get our free shot with the regular one because she will kill him if she were to try it any other way right now. And then we will dash over here so we don't kill him in the future. Then it goes back to him. There we go. Finest hour. I think that's the right one. Back on her. Here you go, Argenta. Now you get a full turn. So we're going to go lots of pews. More damage. Lots of pews. Necrons. Cool, cool. And then we'll put her over here. Reload. She's used up all of her pews. All right, cool. That's been handled. Go over here. Do rapid fire on this collection of miscreants.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Is why I am chosen. Trust is a prayer.
What are you doing, little buddy? What's your plan? I have to admit to some confusion here as to what your plan is.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Again, I'm forced to ask, what is your plan? You're not making sense, game. What's the plan? What is your armor at right now? 39. So yeah, I could get another 20% damage. I'll hold off on that for a second. If I revel in the slaughter, then I can use this ability to give me an automatic again. And I'll take out the little dudes because they seem maybe important.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
All right. Don't take off confident. Is this shot on the run? Nope. End her turn. So it goes back to him. He's done that. He will end his turn. It's now Cassia's turn because Cassia hasn't buffed no one yet. Cassia's like, well, that was all well and good, but, and hear me out here, what if I inspired you to more damage and I made you my linchpin and I revealed the light on Heinrichs because I can, and I don't think I do psyker damage, so I won't do that. What was Glimpse to Fate? We give you Glimpse to Fate. And we made them realize that they're in a nightmare. And I can't make it be your turn. Heinrichs has a way to do damage, though. So I give this to Heinrichs.
If you insist.
Heinrich says, hey, it's my turn. Because, yes. And Word of the Emperor would go into Hammer of the Emperor for damage. But Warp Speed will just give her AP and movement. So he's going to give her Warp Speed. And then in his turn, go back to her. It is now her turn. She will Finest Hour Argenta. It's now Argenta. Argenta's been super buffed with 6 AP and is ready to go. I think the last thing we did was fully automatic fire. So we're going to single shot this man for free. I'm genuinely surprised. Oh, it's because that Necron fucking Dermis crap. All right, do a reload real quick. What do we got on her armor? Her armor is up to 58. So we will eat a bunch of that again for more damage. Cool. Let's keep stacking that. We can do a free Revel in the Slaughter for more damage. Cool. Let's stack that up. And now we have our automatic attack, which is going to go at this man. 300 of damage so far. That's neat. I don't care. I have a single attack to do. Single attack should kill this man in the back.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, he's now dead. And now the scarabs are going to walk towards me for some reason. I don't know what their plan is. They seem to think that it's going to work. Let's see if I can hit both of these guys. So that was a single shot. So we're on the auto shot. Oh, wait, hold on. I got to revel in what I just did again. We need more damage. Cool. All right, here goes the auto shot down the middle. I don't know what you think you're doing. Also, you interrupted my auto shot, but I kept my AP. I don't know if I'm supposed to be angry or not. All right, fuck it. I'll auto shot down this line then if that's the way you want to cut it. What's my armor at? 33? It seems free, so we'll Hellbrute Horn again. I don't know why that keeps just giving me more and more. All right, auto shot down the middle.
Emperor commands, I act. You eradicated.
We're getting more accurate. Oh no. What are you doing? I don't understand these little dudes. They're annoying me. Am I supposed to destroy? I just realized I'm probably supposed to destroy these things. Is this a mechanic I'm just not understanding? I don't see them in the list, and I don't... They are something I can target, though. All right. Do a reload. Am I getting experience for each one of these dudes I kill, though? Because I'm killing them a lot. My ballistic skill's up to 224. I could Hellbrute Horn again. I could do a lot of these things. Single shot?
Without deeds is worthless.
There you go. Whatever that mechanic was, no longer a problem. Oh no, it costs too much to do that. All right, wildfire. That was a single shot, so this can be auto.
Now you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Cool. Which means I can do a single shot now. Single shot on you.
The Emperor commands, I act. Eradicated.
Stop giving me people to kill. Holy shit. All right, let's revel in the slaughter some more. I don't know what the fuck her bonuses and shit are up to, but it's terrifying. Confident approach. I could do run and gun for free, which gives me back the ability to do a single shot. I don't know what the fuck's going on. 23 versatility stacks. We're going. I don't know who I hate right now. Well, if I've only got a single shot, we might as well play the damn mechanic and shoot the matrixies. There you go. Problem solved. She's back up to 21 armor. And I think I will have to end her turn. Which brings me back to her. Who, it's not until the end of the round that she gets those effects anyways. So she can eyeball someone. Eyeball him. Cool. I don't know what you did. Hold on. What did you do? He selects a target. All other Necrons gain armor, pin, hit chance, and damage while attacking this target. That was your idea? Argenta hadn't had a turn yet. That was your one idea? What the fuck? What was the point? It's my turn now. You're supposed to be the chosen one.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, wow. Look at what the oracular targeting does. Crazy. I feel oracularly targeted.
Eradicated.
I'm so targeted. That was a single shot, so we're back on auto. Look how much AP I have. Holy fuck. I had 10 AP. I should put that one item back on it that says if I can get to 8 AP, then I gain the damage bonus. What are we at? We're on single target now for right now. So
I'll do it.
wildfire to get single target ability. Or you know what? Fuck it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Just go. I don't need more stacks. Yeah, we're critting for like 500 damage. 13 bullets at 500 damage.
I always keep my options open.
Okay. What was the point of that? Besides a lot of experience. They shall weep. All right. Hold on. What does this compare to? More damage, more armor pin, same rate of fire, same ammo. Each shot with this bolter deals an additional 5 times your bonus rending damage with 40% armor pin to all characters. They gave me an AoE. Did Argenta need an AoE? Okay. Fuck it, chat. That's the thing I thought I needed at the end. That's the thing I thought I needed at the end. We're gonna fuck. Why don't you use throwing axes? We're just doing the bow build from Wrath of the Righteous. We're doing the bow build. So great. AoE. We needed AoE. Clearly this is what we needed. Fury Incarnate. Whenever you're under the effects of Reckless Rush. I don't even remember what the fuck Reckless Rush is. All your attacks gain hit chance, crit damage. What the fuck is Reckless Rush? All attacks against you gain crit chance and crit damage. Okay. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. I don't think you got Reckless Rush on anyone. You finally found the real Mastercraft bolter, right? The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly with a barely perceptible vibration in his voice. Low oratory-like voice. Seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference, so the only thing left for me to do is to keep this log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information we received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisks. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures buried here are extremely hostile. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally, and to no one else. Entry 18. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need not be in vain. We will be more careful next time, and we will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment, and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and a yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it benefits the house of Von Valancius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking. The rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty. May she be proud of. There we go. All right, cool. So I needed more damage on Cassia. They shall weep. The only thing is 20 to 30 is a less spread, but my minimum is almost the old one's maximum. With the same rate of fire, the same ammo, and the same range, and with better armor pin. Plus, whatever is going on. So a second ago, she had what, 20? So it'd be an extra 100 rending damage to all characters adjacent. The only problem is I could not do this against someone who is right by me. So I need the Hymn of Vengeance still so that I can do, hey, they're close to an ally, and then do They Shall Weep when they are not close to an ally. Also, that looks pretty. This one is a two-handed light bolter. This one is a two-handed light. Yep, but they look very different. I like that. Okay, cool. And we leveled again because we're not done leveling. There's always more level that we can have. I will get her agility. And I will get her demolitions. No, I won't. Okay, what do you have? 80. None of the rest of these are good. Grab athletics for now unless I find a better one. But athletics is the highest one she has, so I might as well grab it, right? Yep, all right. She'll grab 80. Cassia, I believe. I don't know what you are. You have... Do you do int? What do you do today? Give you agility. She has fellowship and willpower. She doesn't do anything with the rest of these. Perception. She has good perception. Do you have any of these that I care about? Yeah, persuasion. I think my persuasion's still higher than yours, but might as well keep it going. Yep, okay. What do I got? I've already done int, so we'll do fellowship. 217, 147, 130. Well, let's keep that going. Actually, in the off chance it doesn't let me use the other guy for some things, we'll just get it on him. All right. All right, strong boy. What do you do? Toughness? I know. I was surprised too. Do you even have... We'll give you Medicaid. All right, tech boy. Your job is to be techie and smart. So be smart and techie. And you are you my lore anything today? Int for all the lores. And you can get Xenos today. Also, we had a heavy armor in there. I saw the heavy armor. Not that he would wear it, but I think he's the only one who could. It is better armor, better deflection. Once per round, you gain AP and MP if you kill an enemy, and 20 strength. This one is, you just take 30% less damage from area and burst attacks, and even more armor against human enemies. But you're not power, so I don't care, because power's cool. Didn't I have something else he was doing with power armor anyways? Do any of the rest of my people wear heavy armor? You wear heavy, don't you? Yeah, you do. What do you got on this? 75 to 85, better armor deflection, deflection against melee, or just 30% less from AoEs. The 3 deflection is neat, but we've already got 1, so it's only 2 deflection. So I have 85, 105, and 30% less versus AoEs. Yeah, we're going to switch him to the heavy void suit. Yeah. My man looking badass. All right. We did it. We came down here to get Argenta and AoE because she fucking needed it. Oh, there's hidden shit too, because of course there is. What do we got? A sniper rifle for our sniper people. I do, in fact, I don't have them here, but I do, in fact, have some sniper people. So if I were to be using a sniper, remember, this is why everyone had to get nerfed, with snipers were too powerful. This rifle is 42 to 65, 40 armor pen with a 40% additional hit chance, range of 15, maximum 30, rate of fire 1. Damage from overpin is always full damage and deals an additional 3 times their deflection damage. So the more deflection they have, you just literally negate it and then do 2 times that and counter back damage. Are we sure that this isn't a fucking assassin sniper rifle? Is this like an Exodus sniper rifle? What the fuck? Yeah, tank buster rifle. Yeah, that's pretty neat, don't get me wrong. Critical hits deal double damage. Why are we getting all these things for Argenta? You guys need to calm down. Argenta can only get so erect. All right. Whenever you deal damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, which we don't do. So we don't even do this anymore because we're not using heavy weapons. That needed to get changed out anyways. So she's just all damage previously, just double now. Also, it's AoEs. Fucking necessary. Let's do it. The broken bodies and smashed on the ground, such force or cracks. You can still recognize Von Valancia's coat of arms and a half abraded emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull equipment looks as something vaporized components. Yes, 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 yes. I feel like the end of the game gave up on balance even more than they already have. But remember, when they nerfed everyone in the great nerfing patch in 2024, the whole issue was the scaling at the end of the game. This was the part they were complaining about.
Easily done.
Did we pass? It's not listed here. Drawing on your patching knowledge of Xenos, you guess these milestones part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures. Why isn't that listed under all? Very strange. Okay. Let's go.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I can't believe the two items here were just flat out do more damage. Just do double damage, and also you hit everything in an AoE. Okay. There's a space fight there. I see you. I'm going to go around you for a second if I can. Those things, I've never seen anything like them before, but the panel of the ship's tech priest Lamina reader said that they're star corpses. Not just corpses, they called them stellicide victims. What does that mean? Who knows with those star sages? Apparently when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were murdered and plundered. All their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks out the innards of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Lumina readers so much that they wet their metal trousers. Do we see too many stars here? I agree, Lord Captain. The stellar trajectories all suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it that them there Drakari? Dragging stars around like they're their property is quite in character for those damn Xenos. We still have a job to do. Oh, for sure, Lord Captain. Oh, and that's all three of them at once. Okay, so there is a space fight. I will say before the space fight. What do we got? Lord Cap, Mazzano squadron's on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. I think they're guards. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed it with the eyes of our augers. I'm not an expert on Xenos minds, but I know my void maneuvers, and I can tell you this, they're angry, and they're approaching on a direct and unambiguously aggressive trajectory. They didn't have a fucking metaphor in there? They're angry. You didn't put in any metaphor? Like, I know I'm overplaying the Southern thing, but half the way he speaks is Southern. You did have a metaphor. They're angrier than a box of hornets and a trumpet. Like, anything? Prepare for battle. Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to House Von Valancius. I can't believe they didn't have like any fucking stupid ass metaphor. I couldn't think of a Warhammer 40K one, but I mean, it wouldn't have been too fucking hard. It's the optional make Argenta OPs, right? And like, who would have been able to do it other than Argenta?
Let's kill them before they can even beg for mercy.
I mean, you say that, but how do I know I can believe you? Oh, it's this stupid crap again. All right, you have the living metal thing. You have...
Need a sharp or belt. Wolverine comes galumphing in.
He has the Necron Lord. Living metal, living metal, living metal, living metal. They all have lightning arcs and living metals that do like way too much fucking damage. Like, you haven't given me enough weapons, I feel, for doing all the damage you're doing. I'm just saying. Because I gotta like charge right down the middle to hit these guys. It's weird. That one will hit, and that'll hit. All right, do this. So we gotta take them out.
force of a supernova.
Why did that hit so weakly?
Torpedoes, away! Engage the engines. Macro cannons, open fire!
All right, that was the reanimation protocol, so he's on his way to dying now. I feel like this is the last one of these, so I should probably use some sort of alt. Probably should alt. Question is, what do I do? Can only be used once per round. Okay. And she doesn't have an ult. So the question is, do I do this one or the other one? Cripples the ship for 1 round. I'll go with this one. Take out the big boy. Speed's reduced by 5. It's taking damage. Sweet. I thought I was going to cripple them, but I'll take what I can get. Warp wave you. I didn't use anything in the way that I should have. You reinforce to the right. I can use both post abilities, but I don't really have any. If I go further, there's more time where they're stuck being on my right, I feel. All right, let's go with that. And then I could trigger a restart. It would slow my speed down, but I'm resetting my shields every time. But I can only do it once every 5 rounds. I'll take a round of damage. Sword class, don't fly straight into them. What are you doing? You're supposed to flank. Why are you even attacking that one? What are you doing? You've chosen death, and I don't know why. That was the one thing I was trying to prevent. Holy shit, you have some speed. Mind your range? Fuck. Okay. Well, I tried to divert him. I don't think it worked. All right, they got through whatever his armor is. Did you just jump to the other guy because you were less health? All right. This guy is going to die soon anyways. But if I can finish him off now, it would be preferred.
Let them taste our fury.
I'll take it. What is more speed? That's the shallow jump one. I don't want a swing run. I want more speed. Also, while I am here. Fuck you again. Keep you disabled for a bit. This is the one for more speed.
Lance batteries, volley!
Because he's about to rebirth. And he's going to be a pain in my ass. I should have fired with the left gun while I was down there, but oh well.
Keep up
It
the
is what it
pressure.
is.
With the force of a supernova.
Alright, what do I have to click with? I'm still reinforcing to the right. I'll keep that reinforcement. That's just range. Does not help me. Question is, do I put my rear to him? Yeah, I suppose. I'm not going to like this, but I'll do it.
Make every shot count.
Go there. Say, haha, I'm not there. I was never there. In turn. I never triggered his thing, so he's going to heal. Unfortunately. Wait, he might. Oh, come on. Fuck you. You leave my little buddy alone. Quick! Quick to the Arboretum! We know about it! The Arboretum will save us! Well, I'm glad he wasted all of his shots on those, because I didn't care about them that much. Use missile, alt, and alpha strike them before they can heal. Good thing you don't have flicker shields. They're OP in BFG for a reason. What's OP in BFG? What? OP in big fucking gun? Battlefleet Galactic. I figured it out eventually, Chad. I got there. Gothic. I was close. Swing run.
Coordinates set.
All right, I can do this. I'm not gonna like it, but I can
All
do
hands,
this.
prepare for acceleration.
All right, redirect the shields to the... Well, I suppose keep them on the right, but it looks like that's gone or something. Are my shields down? Do I need to trigger a reload or something? All right, I don't know what's going on there.
Let the void sort them out.
Let the void sort them out. Burp, 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 burp. Deep underground. All right. Give me more range. I'm going to focus on you till you're dead.
Volley.
I expected that to do more, but I suppose I was wrong. I could do an expeditious reload. Did I fire anything in the loading phase? I just did that. So no. Just end my turn. Somehow I gave their tiny one the fucking juked him. What are you doing? Yeah, see that's what I'm talking about. I don't understand this fight. I'm doing decent, but I'm not. Like, it looks decent because he just targeted the other guy first. They do too much fucking damage. For as overpowered as they made Argenta in this game, they don't give you anything for your ship to do. It's weird. Holy shit, he took out half my health in one round. What am I supposed to fucking do?
Macro cannons, open fire.
Fuck you. Debuff him. Restart shields. I'll take the debuff.
Let them taste our fury. Fire at will.
Fuck me. I've got to turn in a way to hit him, but not be in a position where he can hit me. So, I got to move over to. I've got to say, hey, you can do Master of Maneuvers. Can do his other ability as well for more turning.
With the force of a supernova.
With the force of a supernova. All right, he's got his health back again.
Keep up the pressure.
I don't know if I want to warp wave him. Wait, if I turn this way, it will.
Coordinates set.
Maybe. Him being able to focus over here, I don't think it's possible. But if I warp wave, he might. Shallow jump just to get away from him. Yeah, fuck it. All right, he transferred over to that guy. So fuck you. Can I do the run forward, move back thing? Why do you give me all these other squares that don't mean anything?
Coordinates set.
This one almost, but even the 2 extra range wouldn't help. I could warp wave turn him just so he gets hurt a little bit more. Reinforce to the front because I can. And be ready to shoot out the missile. If nothing else, it kind of gives him something else to focus on. And I'm going to shunt to the right. Because he's curving this way. That way I'm further away from him. Oh, fuck you. I think he's dead, literally dead on his turn. Suffering damage equal to 25% of its maximum hull. 300, so it's more than 50. He literally will die on the start of his turn. I have to focus on this guy now. Where are you in range? That is where you are in range.
Batteries. Volley.
Yeah, don't waste the ammo.
With the force of a supernova.
With the force of a supernova.
Keep up the pressure.
I can make it be spooked, but I don't think that would do me any good. If I were there, would I have it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I were there, would I have it? Maybe? Trying to figure out if this makes sense. I'm going to do a stupid. Either this will work or it won't.
Salvo.
That was not the right ability. I thought that was the warp wave one. That just made me turn a lot. Well, this is awkward. That was not the right ability. Yeah, either way I do the count on the Eldari Sonic, it ain't gonna get there. But it can spook him. Wait, you said the closest. That wasn't the closest. There you go. We'll just absolutely spook the shit out of him. Get debuff, nerd. And I think that's all I can do. Hopefully I live. Yes, waste your shots on that thing. Please. It's right in the thing where I can't hit it. Are you shitting me? Fuck you. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna send Argenta over. Argenta, handle my light work. Almost. Thank you, Argenta. You're the coolest. What is happening here? If I click that, oh, that's warp wave. That's not the turnaround one. Fuck you. Get rotated, idiot. Cool. I did like every ship fight in the game. How am I not ranked 10? Like all the Imperium, you're only alive thanks to the Eldar. I like the Eldar torpedoes. I don't understand it, but I like them. Someone at some point told me not to do the thing where repairing was half cost, and I barely have 265 metal at the end of the game. I feel like whoever told me not to get that one, I don't know what game you were playing, but you were not playing this game. Has leveled up to killing ships now? I mean, she has always, right? Oh, look, it's a meteor. Lord Captain, we spotted the planetoid with unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we're looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on our trajectory toward the planetoid. Hey, we found this. Begin a transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as main landing site. We have a safe channel approach toward Epitaph and coordinates for landing. Are there any traces of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up the remaining Thok echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid, and they're very fresh. Hold on. Hold on. Before we go in, since clearly this is I got like a tickle dose. Considering this is something to do with fucking Nam OS. Let's see if he has anything to say before we go down. I'm going to start us again a bit. And the Genesis Guy Civic they added has a few apparently hidden features. You start the game with pre-sapients on your homeworld. Your colony ships are more expensive. They add more pre-sapients to your colony as well as special planetary features. Things is establishing colonies only gives you unity, but influence. Okay. And this is good for the pre-sapients? They become more sapienter? Hello? Do you care about what I'm doing? You have nothing new. Okay. Asclepius, do you have anything? No, you don't. All right, anyone have anything new to contribute before I do this? Because I feel like this is the last area. Wait. All right, they don't even have the option anymore for buying and selling. I know they said it there wouldn't be. I was hoping that the option would be there, so you'd be like, bro, we left. What are you talking about? Pascal, anything new?
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
Okay. Are you still human? Yes, he's still human.
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls.
Righteous.
More than that.
Righteous souls.
Of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it.
I am no longer human.
Data spirit.
I am the data spirit.
Answer to the question we
To the question.
Messiah.
To the question.
The person
How's this?
will forever remain at the core of my system.
No shit, Pascal. No fucking shit.
We are no strangers to each other. We
We're
are
no strangers to love.
and have been through a great deal together. None of what we have achieved has been forgotten. Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The cognizance
The analysis.
to bear the good tidings to the Imperium.
The good tidings.
But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
Okay. Was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be an upper. Oh, so it's okay. Geometric.
I'm afraid I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss.
For sure.
Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
For sure.
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular.
Okay.
Finding a mind that could replace Abel's was the hardest of all. However, a young woman was found on the lower decks of the Hermetico.
For sure.
Imagination completed our collective. Her name. You will appreciate fate's subtlety here. Her name was Nihel.
Hole in one, Pascal. Hole in one. What? Someone explain to me the joke. I don't get this one.
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous,
So you get a lot of unity.
so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate
Nihilism, maybe? Is that what they were going with? Nihilism? Okay.
A statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it.
Sure.
As you can see, it has worked.
Obviously.
I think you realized yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my...
You all right?
Then I will...
Cool. Have a good one. I'm glad we had this talk. It revealed so much to me. Abelard and Inquisition boy. Do you have anything new to say?
Lord Captain.
Nope. All right, Inquisition, do you have anything new to say?
To what do I owe this visit?
Nope. Okay. Why is that still there? I don't want to click it. Okay. Cassie, anything new?
My dear friend.
Okay.
Rogue trader.
You want to follow me?
Today I do. But I cannot promise to always be at your side.
For sure.
There is so much evil, hidden and overt, so much corruption and vileness lurking in every corner. I yearn to sweep all of it away.
For sure.
Eradicate it, wherever I find it, whenever I find it, no matter the cost. You are burdened.
All I heard during the Pascal bit was blah, blah, blah. You're not wrong. Like I said, the weird thing is they're trying to over fluff it, which is not what a tech priest would do. Like, all the things they were talking about is not a tech precinct. Give me a sec. What is... Do I... All right, I'm back. My nose kept bothering me. Like, they were saying all these things that sound good, unless you know anything about tech priests. They're like, yeah, we get it, bro. What are you talking about? Until next time. All right. Ravor, I think we've spoken to. Have a good one, Ravor. And Ulfar, do you have anything new to say?
Let us raise our cups at Vater. See at Vater. The All-Father wants us to...
Where do we pick up the trail of his pack?
Weirds are intertwined. It was not by chance that he drew your path and mine.
Okay, why'd he devour them?
What do you think?
The Amophagia is clearly involved here. The genetic gift granted the Astartes by the Emperor. This organ links the brain and stomach, allowing it to absorb information from the genetic code.
You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes, it is true that I have gorged on the flesh of my enemies to reap the secrets from the steaming flavor of their meat.
Sure.
I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it.
Are you willing to talk?
It is wise to hide one's past from a stranger.
How'd you become a Astartes?
I was a seafarer.
I don't know if any of this counts, by the way, for in-game credits or anything, you know what I mean? So we're just gonna have to click them.
Many armed krakens and ravenous sea drakes. And then the sea of fire would come.
I'm talking about his quest. His whole quest is, should I become Gestalt? When one of the litanies of the Admech is from the weakness of flesh, steal... Yeah, that's my point. That's, I'm like, it's not a moral quandary. It's, he's tech priest. He made that decision years ago. It's not a moral quandary. It's really weird.
From the cliffs, deemed me worthy and took me to the Fang for healing. My clan was proud.
Okay.
I spent years in training before I passed through the dreaded gate of Mordkai, bowed on the runestones before both his heads, and walked into the Valley of Dreams. As for what I saw there, do not ask me. That is between...
All right.
My return from the dark was long and cost me greatly. When I stood in the hall of the Fang once more, the rune priests imbued my body with the remaining gene seed and implanted the necessary organs. But those trials were nothing compared.
All right, what happened?
When I overcame the darkness of Wolfen in my soul, I set out for the Fang. Every neophyte
a doppelgrindel.
During this
a doppelgrindel.
One might fight a fearsome wolf, another a sly snow worm. I crossed paths with a doppelgrindel, a cunning and rancorous
A doppelgrindel.
For 5 days and nights did we bring our wits and wrath to bear in battle. The spirit changed its guise, but in the end, I gouged out its eyes. Fleeing, it hissed a curse. Nowhere would I find an honorable death, vowed the creature. My saga came to an abrupt and inglorious end. Like a noble banner moldering.
What if it's not a curse?
A gift straight from the seven hells. What is the valor of a deathless
I made him angry with that one. All right, that one's on me.
And the exploits of one who shrinks from death. When the wolf time comes and my fallen brothers march into the final battle, where will I be? Sitting up.
Go back and kill him. I don't know.
Heavily on my hands and heart, And one day, I will be too tired and feeble to wake up and rush into the fray. What will they call me then?
Is the curse hold any power?
Everything on Fenris has power. I have fought in 100 battles and suffered 100 injuries. Even wolves are not certain to survive such grievous maiming. But I always survived. And with each time I bury a brother, I secretly envy him.
Cool.
Many times I have heard the clinking of Mordecai's fangs next to my ear. But I have never allowed him close enough to sink them into my rump.
All right.
We call ourselves the Baleful Howl, and our sign is known to all wolves. We are old wolves who have seen much.
The Space Marine is actually a Nid. Omnissiah, please attach a Titan grade las cannon to my pelvis. Here's a dumb retcon for you. The reason they're called Wolfen is because they were named after the first guy to fail at their imbibing the What? Why? I feel like they make things not interesting.
The great black mane wolf, patron of slayers and totem of our great company, the Black Manes. All know that we are fearsome and hungry for a struggle of war. But we are even among the brothers. My pack are counted as the most rabid glory hunters. When we were young, we knew no time. A complete accounting of all my deeds would land like an avalanche upon you. I earned this mark of endurance when I slew a chieftain of an Eldari tribe. He dealt me a serious injury, and the wolf priest said I would not survive.
For sure.
But it has not killed me yet. 2 years I lay in a delirium after that battle.
All right.
When I awoke on Fenris, I set out for the wastes at once. And there I hunted a black-maned wolf and killed it with my bare hands. For that feat, I was granted the rank of Wolf Guard. That fearsome beast remains with me to this day, and I carry his furious spirit.
For sure.
And Jarl Ragnar carved this one when I beheaded a despicable sorcerer, the Archdespot of Tyrannica II. Many brothers fell victim to him, and we do not sing that saga before mortals, for the preservation of their minds.
Their minds. We cannot write that story for you. You must imagine it. Like when Argenta got her armor. It was a dark room and it might have been big. Okay.
And of my glorious victories, there are many more. Besides, not for nothing did the Jarl grant me the accolade of Terminator.
Cool. Why do you have rap battles?
Before becoming an Astartes, I dreamed of becoming a Skald, a keeper of stories. At feasts, I often sing of my brother's exploits. Thousands are stored in my memory. When I am near, wolves fight even more ferociously. For they know
so you're a bard. You rap battled because you're a Space Marine bard.
That our songs contained hidden psychometric codes.
Psychometric codes.
Maybe.
Psychomantis. He came to me on the snowy wastes of Fenris, and he told me, "Can love bloom on a battlefield?" And I said no. For Big Boss killed Boss.
One word stringing, a secret weaving, magic in its marrow. Not to ear nor mind, speaks the saga. Its spell sounds deeper strike, and the heart hearkens.
Of course!
That is my moniker, yes. My voice knows no fatigue, whether fighting or feasting. I can recite
Skibbity twice thinker.
And terrify foes with my battle cry.
He is a bard allowed to bully leadership?
Oh, this fine
Oh no, they apparently decided that had to be the reason.
Bloody Axe and Skjardi Twice Thinker.
Skibbity Twice Thinker, got ya. Tell me about Arnhoof and Skibbity.
The bonds between us were many. Arnulf was my sworn brother. It was he whom I faced down in a battle where the chooser of the Valiant noticed me. Arnulf too was deemed worthy. We went from bitter foes to
Okay.
Skjardi Twice Thinker.
Skibbity, but okay.
He was sent to us by the Allfather to see that we did not meet our deaths as young pups.
Hide all your eucalyptus, for the terror known as Coca Koala 5 has come. Koala herb.
Yes, this is the lore dump.
Compose verses. The spirits. When the Xenos took me prisoner, Arnulf caught up with them and slew a score of them with his fine axe. And their
Cool, sing about them. Have a good day.
What do you want to know? I enjoy.
Take my leave. All right, cool, we're good. We have spoken to everyone, except maybe the Eldar, and I'm genuinely thinking about just turning her ass in now that we're here. Just being like, oh, thank you. What? Do you have anything down here, Yoriet?
Elantak?
No. Wait. I could have sworn that there was an AoE thing down here when I left. Yeah, there is. Look at that. When you leave her, it loads up an attack AoE in the bottom. Okay, it didn't show up that time. Weird. All right. My real question is, we're at the end of the game. I'm 100 points short of Zealot? What the absolute fuck? Can only be used once per battle. I feel like I might get one battle to use it. The Rogue Trader becomes immune to any attacks from demons and Xenos, which won't happen anymore. And all demons and Xenos in a 5-cell radius consider them a priority target. What the fuck? I've been doing everything in Dogmatic I possibly can. How am I still 100 points short? What? I turn my thoughts to the God Emperor. Did we do it? The Banner of Saint Cognatius. Okay. Like, is there just not enough dogmatic points in this game? I don't understand. You did not use Toy Box to get all the points during Chapter 1. Oh, good. All right, let's save and do the Tomb World. I swear when I go to do this, and they're like, well, you don't have the 500 points or whatever, I'm going to lose my damn mind. I'm sorry, 8th Vader, but I cannot follow you. You weren't going to follow anyways. My pack's trail was lost somewhere amidst these systems. Honor calls me to find them. Our paths must diverge. We shall find your pack. Wait, where are you saying your pack is? You said this system, right? Where? Where? What the fuck? Somewhere within this star cluster. Must explore these systems to find exactly where his pack was headed. Where? I've been to everywhere. Oh my fucking lord. I literally did everything. The fuck do you want, nerd? You're saying this is unsure. Did I not look at the one place I loaded this stream into? Is that what the issue is? I looked everywhere but where I started. I looked everywhere but where I started. Fuck my life. Okay, that's on me. I was so ready to end this. Okay, cool. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses does not fit. The scouts from Shell see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frame, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles. Amazed. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades that great scraps of leather and withered crucified prisoners. Not taking experts reads that the Drukhari have been here. All right, search. As they come over to tracks left around the Drukhari structures, they find it. Items of Imperium make, blood-soaked clothes, and Aquila patch and data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make up an exploration report. The servants of Von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of a filthy coat. On it are marked 2 locations. First is shown with the sword and hides the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by the maze. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflage pit so with strong, thin needles. In the niche sunk into the wall of the trap, there's a volumetric flask of ungodly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. All right, what are you? The rogue traders people recognize the gross text fixture as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. This thing was left here as the equivalent of a pic recorder, collecting the suffering of the victims. Explore the area. Deep prints belonging to the landing legs and ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the designs of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram forming the letters XC. Calcazar. An officer voices the proposition of the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Okay. Cool. A segment of the dry grass a few meters in front of the prints from the ladder has been cut as if scythe. Among the chopped stems lies a piece of Drukhari trophy, a flap of dark skin stretched out by thin change. Most of it's covered by a tattoo, a silhouette of a storm or a tornado, and a black symbol composed of curved lines and sharp blades. We got that. That is a pretty strong dagger, I'm not going to lie, though. Burn away the traces. We got trophies and acquired fuel. Okay, we've done that one. Let's move on. I was so ready to be done. I literally thought I was done. Silly me! Silly me! I thought we were at the end, but I had to pull back. Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We don't know where exactly he wishes to go, but the augurs had tracked the shuttle to its landing site. How did this happen? I sit in a chair on the bridge at the head of it. I didn't hear Ulfar causing a problem? Nope, I guess not. That's the way it works. How did this happen? Well, Lord Ulfar simply showed up at the deck, drove the enforcers away, and demanded he be granted clearance for takeoff. Your servants became frightened and dared not disobey his orders. Why wasn't I notified? Why didn't my eyeballs tell me this? He forbade it, and the enforcers did not defy an angel of the Emperor. I'm very sorry. I see. I apologize for having to bring you this troubling news. Okay. Fuck it. A scouting party led by the rogue trader himself makes planetfall in the frozen world. A shuttle in which Ulfar Thunderlung departed the ship has been designated as a starting point for the search. Scout the area. You discover numerous structures, burial grounds, and obelisks. The Xeno race that once ruled these stars, all of which are now encased in ice. No signs of activity. Examine the shuttle. The machine spirits and fine forms ready to ascend from the surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Thunderlung's intended destination, when a keen-eyed scout sights several disturbed snow drifts that may indicate the route taken by him. Follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm of blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and whips up a furious storm. The path is full of dangers. A treacherous crevice hidden under the snow's crust suddenly opens wide underneath your feet. It's only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead is the dark hull of an Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Investigate the ship. The ship is identified as the Revelation Granted, the merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Hal on footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard, only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. The Prometheum has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. The escalating storm sweeps over the group as if trying to bury you in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Survey the area. They search and return without finding anything. Not all of them return, in fact, and several seem to have lost their way and failed to make it back to the ship. Where's Ulfar? Fresh tracks leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snow drifts surrounding the ship. Seems that someone was watching the ship and from a position buried in the snow around the same time that he was searching it. Cool. In the raging blizzard, it's impossible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trackers strike on a long-distance scouting run and still have not returned hours later. Set up camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard with their more fortunate comrades. Now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. The temperature inexorably plummets, but your enforcers, followed by your example, staunchly endure the trial and do not lose heart. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness and it was definitely not Ulfar Thunderlung. All right. Light a brighter fire. Barrels of frozen Promethean are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat of the thermal cutters and fires kindle around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but the people are buoyed up by the additional light and warmth. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is now missing. Large tracks have been found near his post as well as a few drops of blood. Double the sentries. Despite the reinforcements, they can't conceal their field. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A terrible rumbling cuts to the roar of the storm. The clash and clamor of battle followed by a furious, agonized scream. Send them as soon as possible. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush towards the battle with human chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness of swirling snow, they blindly strike towards the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. Why is this one grayed out? Because I've already done this? Why is my coercion as high as it is only a 55? Why is this one not allowed? I don't understand. I have an option. I would pass it, and the game's like, no. All right, we'll do coercion. The captain charges forward as soldiers rushing after when an eerie shadow blocks their path. It's cloaked by snow and dark, which turns into a barely discernible silhouette that imminence the prominence of death. Clashing with the unknown enemy that cannot be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows, and the malevolent foe hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but he continues to cling to life. With a great care, he is borne to the shuttles and wastes no time brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. What the fuck are the endings to these character fucking stories? Where you don't see anything and they're like, yeah, scary attacks, snow, so much snow. We couldn't possibly describe what happened really. It was dark shape and snow and maybe there was a fire and Argenta comes back 2 days later. Very dark, very unable to see what was going on. Good thing we didn't have to render it. That'd be crazy. More ship fight. So now I gotta talk to the lady. They could have loaded me up in a fucking hospital room or something. You're over here somewhere. There you are. How is Ulfar? Like, you couldn't have just brought me there? I didn't have to talk to her to bring me there. That's weird. Is this literally not just the bridge room that we had a fight in at the beginning of the game? Okay. That is not resting. That is A-posing for sure. That's not resting. His dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered. His hair hanging a curtain across his face. His fair skin's cross-hatched. Could an ordinary mortal survived injuries? Unlikely. The Twitch 8 Vader must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. I always survive. Why did you go alone? So I did not have to bury your body in the snow. 8 Vader. This is what he sounds like now, I guess. Fuck it. I've lost all patience for this plotline. It is not out of arrogance that the wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy and they reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing. in a place where an entire pack of Astartes has disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, what would have been worthy to me? We fight together. I'm your 8th Vader. You and I are different. I made the strongest pancakes yet. It was a tough batter. Shut up. Shut up. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan, and in that plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death will be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. Did you find any trace? The vessel I found, the revelation granted, that was them. Inside there were signs that Wolf Scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful Hell landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I've morphed between like 5 different accents. I followed my brother's trail into an unknown foe blocked my path, and then a battle ensued. Now, what foe could beat you in combat? It's an evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. There's a scar and clearly intended to take out his hearts. There's a medicinal spell, but not one you recognize. Probably some Fenrisian brew. Okay. The snow covered... Fuck, I can't. I swear, the character's side quest at the end of this game, like, drains all patience out of me. Try this again. The snow covered my eyes and I could only make out a shadow. But it... Fuck, that even hurts my throat. But it moved fast and it was strong. If the All-Father's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. I feel like they just gave up at the end. What? No. I can still feel its claws in my chest. Frost-shredding flesh. Wounds left by spirits are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between your body and its mind. And the only way to heal such mutilations, I'm getting hiccups now, is to brew a potion from the blood spilt by their incorporeal bodies. Just have Argenta shoot it. It wounded me too. And we are both marked. Our bodies will be tormented. Did it hurt me? But fear not, we will defeat it, I swear. I see. You seem somber. By bitter past comes wisdom in wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams. Heavy thoughts weighing on its broad shoulders. It enters unbidden and takes a seat by your hearth. What? What do you think about life? I don't care! Ah! About the future. You ever wonder what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle. To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your comrades. To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing. For time holds no sway over us. No worry of the Allfather has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear over us, 8th Vader. We have been eating at the same table since day one. Perhaps something good awaits. Listen, 8th Vader. When the Wolf Priest tested me, I went to the Gate of Mordecai, a dark place where real space and the thoughts of the great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in 2 guises. One as white as the moon, and the other as black as the lowering sky, and the 2 were locked in combat. As for which me emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight, but that was not what frightened me. The Black Wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster, and as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that by all fire, Father Zion, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom nor fulfill his plan? I don't know. Why don't you ever fucking rhyme? Rhymes are empty frippery. Blibbity blobbity. A saga must be alive. If the words happen to fall in the rhyme, well, that's nice. But to make your whole story fit neatly in such a pattern, you must either twist the truth in the service of beauty or live your life for the sake of a rhyme. Neither is to a little flaking. I'm screenshotting this. They even admit that their poems suck. Our sagas are voices sounding throughout eternity. You think you'll find your brothers? I will find them. Probably not alive, but I'll find them. Thanks for your answers. I am pleased that we could handle your armor. And Astartes needs very little. Sell on the table where I can perform the purifying rite on my weapon, and that's all required. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the Allfather in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. The chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There's a good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied. What are they doing? It's time for me to don my skin again. I feel flayed without it. Recently, I've been trying to remember what it's like to live without a skin. I can't. Too many years have passed. What do you do now? I gotta return. My foe awaits me. I'll need help fighting. Yeah, you can count on me. I know. Ulfar nods, and they do things, and stuff happens, and now we've got to go back to the planet. What was the point of this? What was the fucking point? Why? Fucking why? I feel like they gave up at the end. He needs a Sensu bean. I guess I had to go down there, loading screen, read a book, loading screen, be on my bridge, talk to my fucking radio dude, loading screen, talk to him for him to say that he lost the fight that I lost in the book, loading screen, go back to the bridge, click the map in the middle of the bridge, loading screen. Be on the fucking galactic map. Click on the planet. Loading screen. Fucking load up on the planet. I could have just been on the fucking planet. Loading screen. What? I had to go down there. Loading screen. Read a book. Loading screen. Am I wrong? Be on my bridge. Talk to my fucking radio dude. Loading screen. Talk to him for him to say that he lost the fight that I lost in the book. Loading screen. Go back to the bridge. Click the map in the middle of the bridge. Loading screen. Be on the fucking galactic map. Click on the planet. Loading. Am I wrong? Do you think there'll be tech down there? I gotta bring Ulfar this time, so it's either Warp or Pascal. I think this is a warp thing, so bring Heinrichs? Fuck it, I don't know. Literally all of that was not necessary. You know what? Fuck it. Grab this. Just so, get adaptability. I don't like adaptability. Breaking attack? Yeah, you have devastating attack. Upgrade it. I don't even know what it does, but upgrade it. Where's your weapon skill at? Your weapon skill's at 100. Your ballistic skill's at 90. We'll get ballistic skill. All right, now you can get weapon skill. And now, what does this dude even rock? I mean, yeah, fuck it. Carouse. There we go. More booze. Boy, can I drink the booze. Now I get to play the level. Wow. I get to play? Crazy. Crazy. Also, we're just fighting Necrons. You guys are idiots.
Cast your eye there.
Where? Okay.
Centuries of service and practice.
Melta weapon, Virtuous Vindication, 35 to 50 damage, 80% armor pen. On hit, they have to do a toughness test. They get a bonus to it. They pass. If they fail, burning 24 and melting and are stunned. If they pass, burning 8 and melting. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm not going to lie. Question, can he have that weapon? No, because that would have been cool.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
I don't know. Was it? I feel like they expect you to use the 80% armor pin meltas on the Necrons. Oh, okay. I thought they were saying that.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Don't worry. It's about loading screens.
Through my service. See, right there.
I like how when it's Eldar, it's Xenos. When it's human, it's demolitions. And when it's Necrons, it's demolitions again.
Duty prevails.
Thank Ras for my sharp senses.
Never doubt
Keep your
me.
wits about you.
Hey, look what I found. Bunch of bodies. My brothers! Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the Hall of the Allfather with my brothers. Something did things. Who are they fighting? I smell no corruption. I see no traces of Xenos. I think they did battle with humans. What do you think they were looking for? I don't know what they were seeking. They certainly found someone here. Otherwise, this crime would not have been committed. Sorry they died. Don't be sorry. They died with honor, as the Allfather's warriors should. In the Hall of Gyala, their horns will be fully to the brim with heavy meowed. I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful Howl are not at rest, but remain here in the battlefield. They're not with the Allfather. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? I shall bear witness. Allfar produces a knife inscribed with scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His voice rumbles. Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl pack. Proud warriors of Fenris, Vlaka Fien Rak. The verse weaves together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and with the relentless rhythm sends you in a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again and again, describing one name after another. On the cold world, they gave battle. The pack's fierce name, never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful Howl, and the void thunders with echo unending. Frennius Holda. Hear my oath, Allfather. Yalga Thura Agjami. Let us drink to my brothers, ate Vader, and then we will build the pyre. What was that oath? It's the oldest oath. It translates as I will avenge or I will be forsaken. Feast well, wolves. Yellow. The astringent liquid burns your throat, and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens, and a rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes a high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us, Skull. Takes a mighty swallow. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. What comrade? The one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before. It was brother Ignilf. What had happened to Ignilf? He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the Wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He has become a beast. Or you'll be able to reason with him. There is no reason with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in the wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, dousing them with the waters of anger. You cannot reason with a Wolfen or deceive him or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil. What are we going to do? Corruption's washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, and there's no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Kalkazar once encountered another of my brothers who is also becoming a Wolfen. Kalkazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Kalkazar did. So you'll have to grant brother Ignilf peace. I see. The Wolf Moon? The Wolf Moon raises its head and howls. Then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains down from its snow-white fangs onto the frozen world. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's do this. Someone's feet, no paws, are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. What? Where? Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Are they gonna fight with me?
Your arrogance will be.
No, I'm fighting them? What? 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 Why am I fighting the ghosts of his brothers? What? Why does it say human? What? So they can die. They already died an honorable death. We're supposed to be taking out the fucking guy who succumbed to wolfing. God damn it. How do they fuck this up? Someone's missing. Oh, idiot. Get over here. All right. Fuck it. Whatever. None of this makes sense, but whatever. Argenta. Argenta. Get back in the fight. Inquisitor. Other ability. Other ability. I don't even know who I'm shooting at right now. We'll go for the guy in the far end. Take him out. Really take him out. Get the pew-pews. Lots of pew-pews. Have a go, Argenta. Argenta will have a go. She'll make this not hit her allies. We'll get lots of pew. Oh, fuck. It wasn't supposed to be lots of pew. It's supposed to be the other thing to increase damage. I fucked this up. I forgot she does AoEs now. We definitely never want to hit Abelard with this then. That's what I'm getting out of this. We 100% never want to hit Abelard. Firearm mastery. Pray about it. This is why she was chosen. Did I activate Confident? I don't think I did.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now is it open? I don't fucking know. End her turn, back to his turn. Give it to him, he gives it to her. She's gonna go. She's gonna go over here so she doesn't hit our boy. Okay, we're gonna activate it this time for more damage.
As the Emperor commands, escape the Emperor's justice.
Cool, that happened. Running gun to get on the other side.
Guided by faith.
Cool, cool. Shot on you. We're gonna celebrate what we've done today.
I'll do it.
We're going to reload for free. Confidence already active, so I don't think I need the rest of this. AoE on you.
Doubt is for the weak.
Gotcha.
They will bow before me.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Much confusion's happening right now. We killed them so fast, the other guys didn't activate. Is that what happened? Did we literally kill them so fucking fast the game freaked out and now the other guy is finally activated? That awkward moment when you beat the game before the game is ready for the fight to start. All right, everyone get in position again, I guess. Do I even need Abelard in front? I'm not setting up his defense. Fuck it. Who really cares, right? Can I do this? It's a new fight. Yeah. All right, cool. It's a brand new fight. That awkward moment.
I'll make it happen.
We all good here? I think we are. All right, Argenta. Do this, not the 3 shots for the first one.
Faith without deed.
Cool. Now she will use... I see what you're saying. I didn't use the right alt. You're right. I used that one, not this one. That one's on me. I knew it felt weird. Click you. Pray about it. And I get my free shot. Activate confident. Do a single. End her turn. Back to him. Move that over here. Cool. Give her ult again. Now she has a full turn. She can double up on those bullets. She can get more damage.
I refuse.
That had nothing to do with anything we just did. Why did the ghost explode into gore? Do ghosts have gore to explode into? When Argenta's shooting you, everything has gore to explode into. Special ability of Argenta. All enemy will be gibbed. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers, of how the paths of Ulfar called Thunderlong from the first, and the last wolf of the baleful howl were intertwined over his brother's cold body standing. Ulfar the hard arm proclaimed. Wait, what? Of how the paths of Ulfar and the Thunderlung and the last wolf were intertwined. Of how Ulfar's paths were intertwined. His retinue to his aid, the rogue trader called. But the cry was drowned out by the harsh elements roaring. Magic with snow whirling and a dance intertwining. The beast let the bloody reaping of only 2. You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name Doppelgrindel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar, Thunderlung, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted to the priests in vain, Ulfar ever lost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. Then came the turn of the invader to and turn the 2 wolves away from the empty shedding of blood. And his words were formidable and filled with wrath. The grin was merry and full of bloody joy. For your insolence you will pay with tears and blood. So answered the dread spirit, and to that harsh oath served the hurricane itself as witness incorruptible. Because enough words had been spoken, the power of words spewed from the beast's mouth grinning, the cry of the wild hunt, and the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven. I'm just going to go through every fucking tune that I can think of from elementary school fucking songs and shit. For the warriors who died an unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgetting. With the second clashed, the 8 Vader as a shield. They won't stop fucking singing. This is supposed to be a song? Yeah, kind of. Fucking it won't let me go back. Wait, it will. So, oral retelling of On Ulfar and His Brothers, the Baleful Howl, and On the Last Wolf verse, recorded by Arch Chronicler. My verses you will hear, glorious brothers, of how the paths of Ulfar. He sings this shit. The problem is there's no fucking tune to it. We even had the question. I took the screenshot of why the fuck does none of this ever rhyme? And he's like, why would it rhyme? That's for nerds. He says it to a tune. I don't know what the fuck the tune is. Then with laugh booming, the heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar, his battle friends guarding. With a mighty wrench, the wolf jaws he tore, opening them wide, the evil charms banishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain such each deadly siege feat pack was defeated. Oh my god. The beast was... Can I just fight this dude? Like, why did I have to kill his friends so he could fight the boss in a book? Wouldn't I be pretty awesome to fight a book? Like, I want to fight the Wolfen. What the fuck? You are battling with lyrics. But the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body, he threw into the fray like a mighty spear thrust. Howling his cause cut through adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar thunder lung, his battle song singing. The black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors they clashed. 29, 54, 40, 100. Ulfar held no fear that his strike broadly sweeping his ally would catch in a glancing blow. He fought mercilessly, his heavy swing scribing scarlet runes upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his gray lips a smile played of guile and fear. And upon the 8 Vader felt his fiery gaze. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you'll see only deceit. If you look into the future, you'll see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit's rot shall pierce your back. So spoke the 8 Vader, the spirit born in sorrow cursing. And in the bloody wound he spied. His breast was cut, his heart was quiet. The 8 Vader's death had caught him unawares. No. Maybe. Yes. Yeah, fuck it. The 8 Vader's gonna start singing. Fuck it. The heat of these woods, the 8 Vader's hot and flamed. The spirit's fatal finish, vanishing. Glory the brave hearts, the fear shall not fear. In its death rasp, the Doppelgrindel answered, Brother, we were doomed not by the arch enemy's followers, nor by his despicable inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans whose oaths of friendship swore that plunged the blade in our back. The treacherous plot and malice hatched, said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever. The noble wolf's body fleeing and peace to it bestowing. The pair stood together over prostrates, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. Body, prostrate body, that's what I meant. The fearsome Ulfar declared an oath of vengeance that the mighty wolves to Kala went charging. They went knowing that from the betrayers 3 times the blood price would be extracted. And the 8 Vader also spoke his piece. The Doppelgrindel's just Christopher Walken. I kind of want to put duct tape over his mouth. Who is our foe? The traitor's name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will find him and have my vengeance. So answered that glorious thunder lung, and the 8 Veda also his piece spoke. You have defended the honor of Fenris. My brothers, the All-Father's hall entering will boldly tell that in death they have not been forgotten. With a joyous roar, these words they will answer, for they surely mean that fierce Fenris still stands. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken, a proud funeral dirge was sung, his brother's weary body cursed by grief, and his carapace it was freed and laid upon the pyre. The old spinners weave the word thread cruelly, no inquiries or entreaties accepting. Ulfar, thunder lung, he cast his gaze, and clearly he beheld that he found the blood craver, which was a power armor with 85% armor and 12 deflection. You suffer 40% less damage from psychic shit, and you suffer, if you get hurt by psychic abilities, the absorbed and redirected energy pushes adjacent enemies away from you. And if they fail a toughness test, they fall prone, and also maybe you get 30 points to your strength. The magnificent armor was covered in hexagrammic wards, and their helmets' visors are carved with micro runes, invoking the beneficence of the spirits of hunting. Any blood shed by the wearer of this sacred armor will not be in vain, because beneath the ceramite shell is an ingenious mechanism that collects every blessed drop of blood so that it can later serve as the basis for a rune priest's healing balms and sacred potions. Okay. You got a helmet. Allies auto-dodge your burst attacks. Over penetration of your weapons is increased by ballistic skill %. You know, it'd be cool if I could put that on not him, because you gave me a melee one. You gave me a melee one, so this doesn't work. This is kind of cool, though. The end of his trail. Oh, God, there's more songs. Stop fucking singing. Oh, no. And so ended the saga of the baleful howl. May the Black Mane guide them to Kala. Only one was not claimed by Morkai the Dark-Hearted. Ulfar Thunderlung stood stalwart upon the ground. Too stubborn for death was this rebellious wolf. Too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers praising, he raised his deadly axe. Fenris stands, so there will many yet to slay. Glory to the fierce wolf. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify the exploits and glorify their fall. With honor have these wolves gone to Kalhala. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the Von Valancius line, whose name is known and honored on Fenris, but we couldn't get their name into this part of the code because it would have been hard, maybe, to say strategium. We couldn't have fit it in at all, possibly, but others, they know about it, so don't worry, because we're going to raise our cups and cry into the face of the Hellwinter Gale. Father, we still live, Fenris Yolda. Cool, the boss fight was all in the book, and it was a rap battle again. There's a song that never ends. So, question. Are we good? Do I have to deal with this more? Please. I'm going to talk to him and see what he says. When we get done and I look up what all the other endings are, I'm going to be annoyed. I guarantee you there's going to be some route where this man does not sing, and somehow I missed it. All right, so you get this new one. The same armor, more deflection. Sure. It does look more badass. I will give you that. And you were wanting this helmet. You don't have a heavy weapon, but you know, we'll upgrade you completely. There you go. Yay. We did it.
Edvator, it is good to see you. I swear that your name will not be forgotten when I return to Fenris and sing my saga.
You wish to express?
Thank you. Their stories will not be forgotten, but will live on in the chapter's legend.
Well, you do now.
The pack is no more. I could become a lone wolf, an avenger of the fallen. But my heart yearns.
All right. Do you think you're cursed?
The curse is strong. There is no doubt about that. But my spirit is stronger than a doppelgrendel. I overcame one in combat. So can I not overcome its magic? No. Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the wreathing?
Sure.
When I told you of the death of my brothers, Arnulf and Skjaldur.
Okay.
When we stood over the body of my brother, Ignilf, you spoke true words. You brought your counsel, Edvator. It is what gave me strength.
Okay.
Dreams brought on by Mjord mixed with reality and the spells of the doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against the spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvator, or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
This is my brain now. This is my brain on Owlcat. This is my brain on Owlcat. This is what I'm reduced to. I know not where I am. What does any of this mean? What was the meaning of any of it? What? This is my brain now. Why? This is my brain on Owlcat. So, we went somewhere. That's where his boys were. Fact. There was a dark creature there killing everything. Fact. That creature was his brother. Gave into the Wolfen curse. Fact. His brothers were betrayed by humans or something. Fact. We had to kill his brothers. Because either we were too drunk or there was a doppelgrendel. Not fact, because we don't know. What killed his brothers? Was that the doppelgrendel? Where did all the humans go? They made me go into... They made me go into... They made me go into the book. And when I won the book, they brought me back to the ship. But I didn't get any of the drops from all the dudes I killed. But they had interactable bodies, as we saw before the second part of the fight started. So I lost out on all the loot. Right? Unless I go back?
I could not have done it without you, Fenris shoulder.
What the fuck just happened? What? Why? What did any of that have to do with anything? I literally got to go back. I can't. So where was the loot? I know what he said the doppelgrindel was. Why would there be another one on this planet? I want my fucking loot, game. There were lootable bodies. They had shit. No, his brother went wolfing because they died, is what he said. We just literally ignored the entirety of the mystery of that world. Whatever the fuck he was talking about had nothing to do with anything. We just fucking glazed over it, and I didn't get the items from the loot that I fucking deserved. I just wanted the 107 plasteel. Like, that was weird. Almost. His brother fell to the curse because he was so mad about his other... Yeah! So what killed them? Okay. Sure. Why not? The loot was the friends we made along the way. No, the loot was the rap battles we got to make, apparently.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel.
What do we have this time? Go up this far real quick. Get the extra range. 32 to 40. 91 to 105. Are you shitting? I'm just short still? Because I'm hoping to be able to get a reload on this.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova.
With the force of a supernova. It could have been a supernova, chat. You didn't think about the supernova, did you? We asked you to think about all the novas of the world, but you didn't think of a super one. No, you only thought about a regular one. Wait, I can now do all the ults? I thought it was one cooldown for all the ults. What? But I already wasted this turn, didn't I? Oh, wait, no. Wait, yes? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Nope, here we go.
Keep up the pressure. Let the void sort them out. Keep up the pressure.
All the torpedoes. Oh, glory, they say. Oh, glory. I'm going to move over. I'm going to shallow jump. I'm going to reinforce to the left. I'm going to reload. So I can do this one from back here. And I don't know who I'd want to have go again, so I'll just end my turn with that. Oh, look at the sword class frigate. Let's sing a song of it. Oh, there was a ship. It was in the space. And then my brother said, how's it in the space? Space. There you go. Now I, too, am a wolf brother.
They are exposed.
Oh, my God. Stop hitting my friends. Aha, you got hurt. You deserve that. You deserve all these. All right, which one of these is the turn more juice? There we go. So we need to be there and then turn down, I think, to hit him with these. If I was there, I could hit him with this. I could hit him with that. I could almost hit him with this. But back here, I could. Okay.
With the force of a supernova.
What the force of a supernova?
Lance batteries. Volley.
I thought I'd already triggered that fucking reanimation protocol bullshit.
Helmsman.
Or was that a different one?
Let the void sort them out. Torpedoes, away! Let the void sort them out.
Get rotated, idiot. Yep, you have to turn around, and that means you're coming right into all my torpedoes. Get wrecked, loser.
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova. Coordinates set. Engage the engines.
Imagine getting so outflanked you get hit by every side of the enemy ship.
Torpedoes away. Keep up the pressure. Torpedoes away.
I just wanted you to know I was ready to kill you.
A worthy deed.
All right, what do we got? Long range plasma macro cannons fire 3 shots, dealing 39 each. So it matches the other one that I had to earn. Okay, cool. Trophy. All right, we got the Death Star and we got living metal specimens. And it looks like we leveled up. Bro, how much more space fighting was there supposed to? I genuinely don't understand. Fuck it, let's steady our hands. Is there anything I can upgrade? I never use shield pulse. I've lost a master of maneuvers? Oh, because he left. You stupid bastard. There you go. Shallow jump upgraded. Cool. The only thing left is shield pulsing. All right. So what were they guarding? Swear to God, if you do another rat battle. The puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the Von Valancius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it's assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Full report. In the registry, expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of disappearance was suspiciously sparse, since someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of the information that remained, you got it was sent to explore some object in an unknown world on the order of Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. Well, let's explore. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in the sand and Von Valancia's coat of arms is practically erased from its side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of an archaeological experiment on which one can just barely make out the emblem of the explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black halls where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the backdrop of the Cyclopean arches. I don't think I need you. Maybe I need him. Also, he leveled up again. Wow. 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 Cool. Another level. Exemplar talent. Okay. Cool. Just get 5 to all stats, I guess. Bonus their strength equal to 20% of their wounds. That's also nice. Oh, there you go. You can't reduce my movement. Fuck it. I've said so. There you go. We'll also give helping hand. Much help. Such hand. Support. Okay. 15% more damage. Sure. Temporary wounds. Why not? All right, how much more pew can you possibly give out? Seriously. Just go up by every person I hit. Go up by, so far Cataclysm. Fuck it, right? Not doing a melee attack. Don't care. She just gets a free attack every time she kills someone. Fuck it. I don't think I use it, but I might as well, right? Second attack action and turn, full cover, blah, blah, blah. I know. The problem is nothing gives bonuses to burst. Deals damage to 3 different enemies. Gains more damage to the next attack. We could do Rack and Ruin. We have that. For 1 round, she can gain her willpower bonus divided by 2 extra damage. Like, fuck it, right? That's the thing she does. She always prays in that first round. Bro, I don't even know what I have you do. Just don't kill. Fuck it. Now you also can be a flag bearer. There you go. He always heals. He's immortal. More immortality achieved. All right. What do you got? Don't need any of those. What we got left? You don't have an extra turn. You don't have an extra turn. Don't care. Don't care. Wait, what? Don't care. Don't care. Cool. Do you wear light armor? You just, there you go, more health. Yeah, steal health from your opponent or something. I don't know. All right, what do you have? Sure. He does melee attacks occasionally. Sure. Allies gain strength. All right, we good? I think I was supposed to be trying to set up at some point for someone to get power armor, but I think I need universal whatevers to pull that off. Why am I collecting stuff to sell if there's no more store in the game? Question.
I am registering structural damage to numerous graves and the expiry of the expedition team. Initiating investigation to determine if the cause
Feels like
or extraordinary circumstances.
Feels like all these dudes who are definitely aren't dead, they did it.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Uh-huh.
Keep your eye on the prize.
That was a problem for you.
Okay. What? No! They're alive? I couldn't tell by the glow of their batteries being on. I'm surprised, I tell ya. Ooh. Holy shit. Why can't I go here? I don't understand. All right, let's get it going.
On it. I refuse. I'll make it happen.
Hey, don't move over there. I'm doing shit.
It's as good as
They'll never learn. They left their LEDs on. Exactly. The big surprising LEDs. Could not have predicted that. All of you.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
All right, Argenta.
Faith without deeds.
She literally starts doing 250 damage. That's what we start with, chat.
I'll do it.
Oh, I did that wrong. Fuck it, I just wasted a shit ton of things.
I am his will made manifest.
All right.
As the Emperor commands.
Holy fuck.
I'll do it.
Here's my perfect moment.
Doubt is for the weak. Nothing escapes the Emperor's judgment. I will not.
And that was the freebie extra one for killing someone. Did that double up on this? Does that count as an auto attack for that effect? If it does, that'd be amazing.
Faith without deeds.
Yeah, because this is now 9. So she just gets free extra attacks when killing a guy. Sure, fuck it, I'll take it. I need you to move, not mobility zone. This one. Ah, I see the issue. The other thing's up there already. Well, fuck it. We'll just stand up there. Any line of sight on people?
I'll do it.
Shooting them through a wall!
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Sorry, I forgot to reload.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Why are you immortal? Okay, I'm just not seeing its health. It does have health. I'm just not seeing it.
Faith without deeds is
There you go. Res through that, jackass.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Back on me. Throw that over there so we can get it out of the way.
Don't let your guard down.
Never put down backline, apparently, at some point. Oh, well. And his turn, meaning it's Cassia's turn. Bring Cassia over here real quick. Cassia, I guess, has to start in the area to be able to move that over. Bummer. Inspire on Argenta. Let her have that. Not mobilities. Oh, no, it is over here.
I am a navigator.
There we go. Now it's moved. Linchpin me.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
Glimpse of Fate.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Get some of that bonus.
Is this a job for the serfs?
I cannot give her that, but I can give it to Heinrichs.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Heinrichs can give her that. Thank you, Heinrichs. And Heinrichs' turn to give it to her. She gives it to Argenta.
I shall prevail.
Are you seriously telling me I can't see that, man? Fuck you. Was my last attack an AoE, so this one will be singular?
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
I one-shot a Necron. That's awesome.
As the Emperor commands.
Guys, she's doing like 500 damage each now. 14 shots, 500 each, 5,000, 2,000, 7,000 damage. A singular auto-fire pew. She has 3 around. 3 around, free shot, regular shot, so 3 more, so 1,500 on top of that. Per go through. Then you have her go, second her go, him her go, other her go, her go, ult her go. Yeah, she can take down ships. She's like, ships, what are those? Big things to shoot?
I'll do it.
Oh, I need more movement.
Rejoice in battle.
Don't I have a dash?
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, come on. There's got to be something for an extra movement in here. No, I guess not. I'm literally going to have to waste out the turn because I don't know where the fuck this I can't see this person. Bullshit.
I refuse.
Well, fuck, I'm going to shoot
This
anyways.
is unacceptable. I'll do it.
I'll teach you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I have Ulnar.
Faith without deeds, strike is a prayer.
She hit him with 1 bullet so hard he didn't reanimate. She literally did so much damage. The bullet killed him. He reanimated. The bullet's AoE killed him. I just killed through the revive. Who's left? Oh my god, where did you come from?
Emperor commands.
Have Ulnar.
I'll do it.
What the fuck is happening? She hit him with one bullet so hard he didn't reanimate. She literally did so much damage. The bullet killed him. He reanimated. The bullet's AoE killed him. I just killed through the revive. Who's left? Oh my god, where did you come from? Are you all dead?
Keep my options open.
Is this supposed to happen? Yeah. Is this supposed to happen during the fight? I don't understand.
Your disgusting presence out of existence.
What? Is this supposed to happen during the fight? What is the mechanic here? Oh no. What will we do? She literally one-shots Necron warriors and she has a fully automatic weapon. Am I supposed to be scared? Oh, I can't ready. I've been ambushed, chat. Whatever will I do? Oh, no. I cannot move. I have been bested by the enemy. What the fuck? I'm just gonna set her up there. Fuck it.
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me?
Who, if not me? Who be am you? Your pew be true. Who be you? Free attack. There's the free attack. And because it's an AoE, it might as well just be a whatever. Okay. And that was a free attack, so steady superiority giving me the free attack can now be AoE. We're gonna pray about what we just did.
I'll do it.
Why? Why is this more damage and also BT Dub's AoE? Was this necessary? What did we do by nerfing everyone else in the game? What did you fucking solve? What the fuck did you solve? I thoroughly do not understand what you think you solved. Oh my god.
I'll do it.
I'm so glad that we stopped all that unnecessary damage and fun we were starting to have with all the other characters in the game. It sure would be a shame if the sniper did damage.
Faith without deeds.
She just one shot took out 2 Necron Scarab hordes and a fucking... Oh my god. Can I get the goods yet?
I'll get left in the dust.
What do we got? Oh god. These are tech priests, right?
Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faithless halls. Only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts, but their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind, driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the gold-green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of our doom. A silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins, for death has no need for words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilimex, his wayward and unholy firstborn. We have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal laws and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that once served the owners of these vaults, and I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My false orders sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed halls and bridge the chasms so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I have done, I have composed a crypto-lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing it to the spirits of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run.
Bro, just get a damn Argenta. Fuck, you act like this shit's hard.
Always have a backup plan.
Activate the stairway. I heard a noise. I don't know what it did. Oh, was it that? That's neat. I'm guessing I would have needed to do that to go fight them correctly. Is there anything here? There's one chest in the far corner, it looks like.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay. Cool. I want us to have a new game plus option. You have to do the whole game again with your in-game characters. Chaos Giant thing now. Thing at what? Like 1,000 hit points? Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely dead. You have to remember, we were already one rounding a thing that was like, you lose 95% of your health. That was before we gave us like AoEs, flat damage, extra damage, fucking double crit. What do we got here? A Drukhari weapon. A Drukhari heavy weapon. Okay, not that I can use it. What do you do? 80% armor pin, 45 to 60, 30 dodge, 10% additional hit, rate of fire 1, range 12. Web attacks project additional rays, each dealing 30 damage to 3 random enemies and 10 cell radius from the primary. Neato, I guess. When the wearer moves one of the combat tactics areas, the bonuses granted by the area are doubled. What? Okay. So I would put that on me, move my combat tactics area, like put it down and then move it, and then it would be double strong? They don't need to be double strong. Is that it? Is that literally what we did in here? Okay. We did it. We did the Room of Mystery. The Necron Lords. RNG strategist, heretic, RNG strategist. By order of the God Emperor's Inquisition, you are summoned to the Adeptus Mechanicus to atone. Wait, hold on.
By order of the God Emperor's Inquisition, you are hereby summoned to the Adeptus Mechanicus to atone for your heresy. Report to the Servitor Processing Center within 48 hours. Compliance is not optional. Refusal equates to guilt. serve the Omnissiah and Imperium as a loyal servitor, Inquisitor Victus, Adeptus Mechanicus.
No. I refuse. If you want me to go with you, you got to get through Argenta first. So, good fucking luck with that. I'm fairly certain she could take on an Imperator Titan given 10 seconds. Multi-shot disintegrate. Oh, well, time to go to the final boss. Yeah. Okay, that happened. We've now done the side thing. He should not complain anymore. We've been there. We've done this. We've done that. We've done the other thing. We did the other thing. Hell, we even did the fucking rap battle. We've done everything. All right? Stop bringing up things. Especially when they're written poorly. Let's go to the place. Make for the landing. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Void Wolf's gut tells me this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling. It's as if, forgive me, your lordship. I've completely lost my sense of giving out advice like that. I should have realized that Argenta was going. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for Argenta to fucking kill everything, even if every Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. I keep debating on getting this game, but I read so much bad stuff about this. Yeah, so here's the thing. As if it's unfair. No, 100% yes. I will tell you the truth. Here's the thing. I love the RPGs. I love the core of what this game is. But I will tell you the exact issue, and I am 100% serious on this. I've thought this through, and I think I've hinted at before. They didn't do the game. So when they were making the game and generating hype, right? They wanted to get people to be really hyped for it, because the whole point of it is it's a don't talk. Don't talk. Okay, cool. They released an alpha, right? And everyone played the alpha. Ooh, the alpha was good, right? And they released, the word spread on word of mouth that the game was good, it was fun, wicked awesome. But there were some problems with it. So when they did the next beta, they had the part that was in the alpha and the part that was in the beta. And they fixed the problems from the alpha, and they did the beta, and ooh, it was good, and everyone had fun. And they refined it and stuff, and everything's good to go. And then they did that weird little open beta thing near the end, so you could do it again. And ooh, they fixed everything from the first beta, from the alpha. They put in more shit. Oh my God, it's fun, it's refined, you're getting places. This is the first 2 chapters of the game. Then they released the game. The first 2 chapters of the game that everyone was excited for had an alpha and 2 betas to hammer out the bugs and problems and everything for the game and solidify the story and shit. And yet, where the game jumps off the cliff is starting in chapter 3. There is a massive decline in the quality of the game once you hit chapter 3. And the reason why is, I'm not joking, 3/4 of all the production time went towards the areas of the game that were in the alpha and the beta, because they kept refixing the same areas and they really refined it. And during that portion of the game, I would recommend this to everyone, 10 out of 10. If you ever like an RPG, you would love this game off of those 2 sections. But the instant I got to chapter 3, the quality of a lot of the storyline and a lot of the mechanics went off the deep end, where it just started not making sense. And people have been having complaints about the back end of this game not making sense, so they've been trying to fix it. But here's the problem. And I mean this in the nicest way, absolutely nicest way. Owlcat Games does not understand math. And I honestly don't mean that as an insult. If for most things, this would be good. What they are doing is they are doing RPGs and open world stuff based upon pre-written adventures. Kingmaker, Wrath of the Righteous, Rogue Trader. They don't need to normally be good at math. They just need to transpose rules. The math, for the most part, has been done for them. You know what I mean? Which I'm not saying this is like a bad thing or a lazy thing. If you want something transferred from one medium to another, you want it to be as true to the original as possible. And they are very, very good at doing that. They are very, very good at doing that. I would not put another company above them for being like, they will do a faithful like transition from one medium to a video game. For, like do not get this twisted. But the problem is that now that everyone's doing the game and getting to the back end of the game, there's so many items and shit that most people in an RPG would quickly sell or ignore, but in this, you get to collect them all. So people are coming up with all these rules, and in the tabletop game, it's a power fantasy, right? But what the DM would do is throw out really ridiculous homebrew items. The actual tabletop RPG, like, I DM through all the published adventures of Dark Heresy. I am now going through the published adventures as a DM for Rogue Trader. And I can tell you a few things. The people in the original books are fucking bad at writing adventures. Like, I'm serious. Like, this is where the issue of this comes down at. I told you guys all my Dark Heresy stories, including the no joke, the adventure my player solved in 5 minutes. Like, the big reveal was behind a flag. Like, the actual adventures are not well written by the original company. Like, a few of them are, and weirdly enough, the ones that are written well are the ones that a lot of players complain about because suddenly they have to actually think and do the game. Like, as I DM Dark Heresy and Rogue Trader, and I keep bringing in new people, every new person ends up asking similar questions like, did no one ever think of this strategy? By the way, melee in Dark Heresy and grenades is fucking overpowered. And it's almost just as overpowered in Rogue Trader. It is. That's the problem, right? Is that the players are almost way too strong, and it required the DMs to come up with new rules, and you have to like change the core material. Now, here's the problem. Owlcat Games are perfect for getting something to translate directly to a video game faithfully. They're very good for that. They are very, very good for that. But here's the problem. People now are doing a video game based upon the rule set. So at the beginning of the game, numbers were closer. So everything could kind of get like balanced slightly. So it all felt good. But side thing, a lot of those players were fucking idiots. If you look at a lot of the comments, they kept saying shit like, Argento with a flamer is OP. Flames are so OP. And nobody ever talked about bolters. From day one, I've been talking to chat about how broken the bolters were, but no one fucking listened to me. But the problem is now you have the back half of the game. So you didn't have a massive series of people doing a little information here, a little bit. Now instead of being like one chapter at a time to fix, they're getting all these reports from the last 3 chapters to game all together. And guess what? Everyone is overpowered. Because in the game, everyone is overpowered. Because the people who wrote the original adventures are not good at writing storylines. They're okay, but they're not great. Like, the mechanics that are in the tabletop are not good. But translated faithfully to a video game, that means that a lot of people break the fuck out of it. So now you have the back 3 chapters that has a plot that wasn't good to begin with, like from the source material they're drawing from. They're putting them into this game. They're making some decisions. I disagree with some of them, but the real issue of the game is they've now released 2 or 3 major patches to balance the game, and all they keep doing is nerfing everything. If you played in the first 2 months when the game came out and you played the game now, they're 2 different games because they've nerfed everything into the ground trying to figure out what the problem is because everything keeps being overpowered. Why? Because the source rules you are way too fucking overpowered. Meaning that Owlcat is needing to essentially invent a video game post-release and balance out RPG math. But here's the problem. Owlcat's bad at math. Like I said, it is what it is. They're just bad at math. So what they keep doing inevitably is nerfing fucking everything in an idea to make things be more balanced. But, and here's the weird thing, all they've ever done is make Argenta stronger. At the beginning of the game, I only used Argenta because she fucking killed everything. In the middle of the game, they nerfed her slightly, so then there was enough room, so I used all the characters. I used 3 or 4 people, depending upon the fight, what was going on. But they nerfed all the other characters again. So now I just use Argenta again. Because they haven't figured out the 2 big rules of Warhammer 40K and also of RPGs in general. Rule number 1, White Raven tactics is always broken. White Raven Tactics is the ability from Dungeons & Dragons 3.5. It was from the Tome of Battle, or the Book of 9 Swords, based upon what naming system you're going with. There are classes in it. The classes each have schools of martial combat. One of these schools was the support martial combat called White Raven Tactics. In White Raven Tactics, or sorry, the White Raven School. In the White Raven School, there are a bunch of abilities, including White Raven Tactics. White Raven Tactics says, give up your turn to make one of your allies get an extra turn right now, meaning you could always just give whoever was the strongest player for the situation 2 turns. Fucking broken. Action Economy is the strongest ability overall, and they made that be one of the core classes in the game. The Navigator Cassia, the core ability you get is an officer, meaning she is White Raven Tactics. One of the classes you can start as the main character, which I did, is as an officer, meaning I have White Raven Tactics. That's just a general RPG rule. This will always be overpowered. You can never balance it if it's existed in the game. It doesn't work. Why? Because players are smart. Like literally, you are basically always given the opportunity of whoever is the strongest for the given situation gets to go twice. That's in an oversimplistic nutshell. Like just reading it that way, you're like, oh, that's obviously broken. Like, what if I just said it a different way? Take everyone's damage in the round. Whoever did the most damage, they do that damage again for free. That's what that basically means. If you take out all the rolling and everything, you literally get to, at the end of the round, go, who did the most damage? That person who did the most damage gets to do that amount of damage again for free. That's White Raven Tactics. That's the mechanic. So I now have 2 officers with White Raven Tactics. Doubly OP. And the other core rule that they don't seem to understand is more DACA equals more deathing. It's a multiplication. If per bullet I do 20 more damage and I shoot 14 bullets, that means in a round I'm doing 280 more damage. Even if it's only like, oh, it was only 20 damage, it's not that lot. The problem is, secondarily, is they know that there's some scaling issue. They can't figure out where it is, so they keep reducing the amount everything goes off of your stats. They've done a horrible thing recently where they rebalanced all the skills in the game, or almost all the skills, to work off of you having a 50 in a stat. They try to normalize to the average, which is never good, never fun in any RPG. It punishes people who are trying to make overpowered characters. It punishes min-maxers, and it rewards people who are playing stupidly. Not even role-playing, just playing stupidly. It rewards people who are playing stupidly, and it punishes people who are min-maxing. That's never fun in a game, and they started doing that around Chapter 3. That is the problem. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, fantastic game. Love it. Would recommend it if that was the way the whole game was. The back end of this game, I'm literally screaming at the game while I'm reading rap battles, because that's how bad the story is at the end of this game for some reason. I completed Argenta's storyline. Makes no sense. 3 times she's ended her storyline to interrupt what I was doing with something unrelated and go, by the way, do you remember story beat A? Yes, I do. Welp, B. She just tells you what her story was and you just keep playing. Like the back end of the game, like honestly needed like another year of writing or something. I say year going off of their timer. If they were just focusing on it, they could probably get it done in a month or so. If they were focusing on nothing but story, you know, month of 3 on story and getting it in. But with the way they have to keep doing bug fixes and shit, it'd probably take them over a year to fix it out. That's the issue with the game. It's not that it's unfinished. It was finished exactly as written. The first 2 chapters got to get 3 times for people to dip into it and give them corrections and bug fixes, so they were able to refine the first 2 chapters. Chapter 3, 4, and 5 never got the refinement phase. It's not that it's unfinished, it's unresolved. It's literally chapter 3, 4, and 5 is the rough draft version of chapters 3, 4, and 5. And it looks really odd when chapters 1 and 2 are so well refined. That's because chapter 1 got an alpha, a beta, and a beta, and chapter 2 got a beta and a beta. So there's a lot of eyeballs constantly telling them what was wrong with individual chapters so they could ham that out. Chapter 3, 4, and 5 all got released at once at game release, and things have been fucking off. Were officers this powerful in the original Rogue Trader? Kind of, yes. I don't recall any White Raven tactic abilities. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't recall any White Raven tactic abilities. But there is an ability that at least one of my players keeps using, 2 of my players actually, where when you're in the Rogue Trader game, you get to choose what your role is on the ship. Are you the bowsman, budsman? Are you the arch militant's a class? Are you the weapons master? Are you the the astropathic military? Are you the astropathic choir, whatever the fuck the lead for that is? You know, you have all these ship abilities. And the captain, if I remember correctly, gets to just choose someone as being like the guy he's standing near for that round of ship combat. And that person just adds 10 to their rolls. They just add 10. And they can choose every round who they're adding this to, which is a slight version, we'll say, of the White Raven tactics. And the person who's playing his right-hand man, as long as he's on the ship, he just also adds 10 to everyone's rolls. And he's hardly require any actions. So like in terms of ship combat, like off the rip, you're just adding 20 to everyone's rolls, which in D&D terms is the equivalent of adding 5 or adding 4 to everyone's rolls. Off the rip, excepting for the fact of you never need to get above a DC of 20, if that makes sense. So like they didn't have it like this so far, but the rolls are there and they are broken. My players so far, half the game, just yeet grenades at shit. And they hit things in melee. The entirety of the game, the pen and paper game, is based upon ranged weapons. So all you do is give yourself immunity to fear so you can't be pinned, and you charge your enemies so they can't use ranged weapons. I have 3 players on regular. I've had, for Dark Heresy, I had Pandasaurus came in as the 4th player near the end of that one. And right now we're doing Rogue Trader. I have Mad Sammy 99 playing the 4th player, and occasionally Umbrella Corps. And legit, for the most part, they just either use an AoE weapon, flamer or some shit, or a melee, because a lot of defenses in the game are based around ranged. So just don't do them. It's weird how much you can overcome in the regular game by throwing a grenade at shit. Grenades solve everything. My players literally, like, they're doing Rogue Trader, and you're supposed to have like, oh, I have this and an unlimited supply of it and shit. One, maybe 2 of my players literally count out their grenades individually so that they can like do divisional math to count how many fights they think they can do off the grenades alone. Like, oh, we have 27 grenades. That's about 6 fights. We got 6 fights worth of grenades. Because they know there's going to whip them at shit. Oh, there's a guy behind cover? Have a grenade. Oh, there's a guy doing psyker shit? Have a grenade. There's a guy set up in a fucking window, like above me? Grenade the wall below them. Grenade the wall by them. Just fucking have a grenade. There's a dude in the middle of a crowd of people? I don't give a fuck about the crowd of people. Have a grenade. Fucking grenades everywhere. If it's not a grenade, it's a flamer. If it's not a flamer, it's a fucking all-out attack with a sword. Because the math in the core game is not well thought out. So now, unfortunately, Owlcat is trying to figure out how to balance this math for a sensible RPG. And that's not what this game is, which I think is what the problem is. I think they honestly, earnestly tried to bring over the rules as well as possible. And I give them all the credit for that. But now they're sitting there going, wait, this isn't right. And they're reading the math. And stop reading the math. It's never going to be good because the core math is bad. There is a difference between tabletop players and video game players, but I guarantee you that if tabletop players can eventually figure out that there's a flaw with your rules, I can guarantee you that fucking video game players with the internet will find the flaw in the rules. It's just going to happen. So, like I said, they could fix out the game, but they keep spending their time trying to balance the game, which cannot be balanced. The game wasn't made from the outset to be balanced. So they're using all their time to try to balance out the math of the game. And I say it again, Owlcat is bad at math. It's not what they're good at. They shouldn't be doing it. And I don't mean it as a bad thing. I'd rather a company fucking faithfully transfer a thing over, which is what they do. They are very good at that. But they faithfully transferred it over, and now people are playing it and going, my sniper rifle did 15 million damage. Who cares? The enemy has 800 health. 802nd, 803rd, 11,296,736 point of damage is all the exact same amount of damage. You cannot balance 15 million damage to below 800. It ain't gonna fucking work. And now that they've nerfed all those things down, I'm still sitting here with Argenta with more DACA and 4 turns around. You can't fucking fix it. It ain't gonna get fixed. I'm gonna get a water real quick, by the way. Give me a sec.
For the Emperor!
Hello. Why don't rogue traders have an infinite supply of grenades? So they do. The supply limitation is one imposed by me as a DM. I basically forced them to mostly procure on-site grenades. And I learned this from Dark Heresy. Because in Dark Heresy, like, there's a couple of times throughout the adventures where you're like, oh, here's a situation where the players could maybe ask for like this one really good armor or something that they like it presumes that they're going to go for quality. And my players will go, wait a sec. If we can all each get a priceless fucking armor or weapon or some holy relic thing, what if we didn't get that and we took all of that good faith and we went to the Mechanicus and we said, can we get this amount of faith worth of grenades? That's why. So the idea that if I'm like, oh yeah, Rogue Trader can devote all of his effort into grenade production? No. So I think I let them for free refill about 1 or 2 grenades per person per mission. And then the rest they have to procure on site. I just want to play as Commissar Sebastian Yarrick. I don't need anyone else on my team. Well, maybe a confused orc, right? Yeah, and don't forget, by the way, it's not that they haven't been nerfing Argenta. They've nerfed the fuck out of Argenta. It's just when everyone else is so nerfed, you grab everyone else's items and you throw it on Argenta. I've taken 3/4 of the items meant for the fucking Space Marine and put it on Argenta because who cares? Half the shit Argenta's wearing is for the Space Marine. She keeps drinking out of the horn that is the reward for doing his quest. She's drinking his item. Why would I put it on him? The way he comes into the game is as a defensive person. Why would I turn someone defensive into offensive when I could put it on someone offensive and make them more offensive? Doesn't make sense. Are there not mods to fix a lot of these issues? Mods or no, it doesn't stop people bitching at Owlcat. Half the things I'm saying are because people kept whining. Because those players are also bad at math. Like I said, I'm not joking. I'm not doing hyperbole. Like, I do not know which videos, but trust me, if you go through my archive channel on YouTube and you spend an inordinate amount of time, you can make a massive montage from all the way back from the alpha through the 2 betas of me ranting and bitching from every beta note that I saw about people talking about Argenta, and they kept complaining or bragging about how strong flamers were, because everyone kept putting a flamer on Argenta, and they were like, oh, flamers ignore cover, flamers do this, they're so good, they're strong, they're this, they're that. No one was bringing up bolters. Everyone was like, wow, bolter's weak, LOL, or something compared to flamers. And then the instant the game released, somehow everyone got fucking flashbanged by, oh my God, the bolters are slaughtering everything, because you're all fucking idiots. Literally every single person in that thing who kept talking about flamers being OP or the way to go, every single player, I wouldn't trust any of them, any of their opinions on video games ever. If they saw like the setup you had during the alpha and beta and they were like, oh, clearly the flamer is the way to go, I wouldn't trust them. I would not trust their idea on how math works. I wouldn't trust them to teach an elementary school class mathematics. I wouldn't. But here we are, Argenta pews for the pew lord. Pews for the pew lord. But have you tried throwing axes? Yeah, that was basically the same thing. Like, the flamer was the throwing axes of Rogue Trader. Except now the game's come out, I'm fairly certain enough people have been like, throwing axes aren't the way to go. Like, literally, the bolter I have now is the build I was doing in Wrath of the Righteous. I shoot an arrow at someone and it AoE to everyone else for free. Remember? And that was the build. Everyone kept being like, well, have you tried throwing axes? It's like, I'm killing everything. What are you talking about? That's this right now. That is literally this. The Rogue Trader version of have you tried throwing axes is have you tried a flamer? That's what we're at now. What's going on? Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching a remarkable procession approaching your throne. Officers and forces are glancing at you unquestioningly, but do not interfere until they're ordered to. Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's this boy. Okay, what do you want?
We have come to speak with you, Strategium. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed, calculated, sensed, and we discovered a great change is coming, a trial. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings, the intricate plexus of tenets, the determined advance of myriads through darkness by the will of the golden light. All of these things that were strange to us, that were strange to us,
yet in whose embrace we were born and raised. All of it is in danger, at least within the bounds of the Coronis expanse. You are the one who can stop it, and Nomos must help you. We are an unidentified thing spawned from Chads, but we want to justify our existence by serving the light. What's the threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison that are about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say, it frightens us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But however frightening or all-powerful it may be, we are ready to face it. I'm gonna go back high pitch. Rise against it.
Even if it destroys us, it will be a sacrifice for the sake of redemption. What do you want to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen, but we do not know what we will face. We do not know what we will face, but we do know that we want to be there with you. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell. Fuck it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of the ship. Hold on. I'm not even reading this right, am I? I apologize, chat. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of the ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such a primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body, but very few things can house us. That is why we've come to ask you. Magos Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do.
Indeed I have.
I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than a liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence and into the halls of eternal machine song. I desire it more than anything.
Why are you asking him? He is guilty by the word of the Imperium. Now you decide what to do with his body. I mean, you're not wrong. We await your word, master of the ship. Please, give us freedom and we will stand with you in the hour of great need. Okay. What? So do I have another party member? What the fuck? Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell, then we'll be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Strategium, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you side by side.
Is this what he looks like, by the way? When the fuck did we get this symbol? Shouldn't he look... What the fuck is going on over here? Did we ever see him like this before? What the fuck is that? Whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on. Isn't that an Eldar unit? I don't know. Like, look, quite frankly, Nomos was created here, so the tech priests got some fucking Necron energy, and we're like, hey, let's get one of their AI to power something, to power our spaceship. I don't fucking know. None of this shit makes sense. Why are you all staring at me? Do I have something in my teeth? Still need to say my goodbyes. My love. Wait, which one? Was it this one?
My love, what lies ahead of us is uncertain. Perhaps darkness and oblivion, and yet I feel no fear, no trepidation, no doubt. To be here with you, to share the last moments of peace before the inevitable. If either of us should die in the upcoming battle, know that I will look for you in the next life, until I find you again. It would be wonderful, my love, but will the stars let us?
What do you intend to do next?
Until duty calls me. I would like to spend the best moments of my life with you, Lord Captain, and only the stars know what will happen next.
We go to battle.
My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I'm ready to face what is coming.
All right, so now we're doing the have I completed your story talking points. Argenta, did I do your story? Wins the battle, rogue trader! This idleness is torture! Apparently that's what she sounds like now. I don't know. Fuck. I don't know where that voice came from. We must destroy our enemies in this den of dark forces, and we will do so by his will and in his name. Together till the end. In his name and for Terra's light. Have you thought about what you're gonna... I long to set on a journey of my own. Forgive me for saying this, rogue trader, but I followed you long enough. There are too many restraints, too many distractions, and meanwhile, thousands, millions of heretics out there have yet to be found and destroyed. I'm the only sister of battle the Kronos Expanse has, which means I have work to do. Okay. So she's gonna go kill people. Heinrichs, what are you doing? Our journey together approaches its end. One last push and the secrets of the Expanse in Kalkazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. You will meet your mentor again. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? I want to hear what he has to say and then make my judgment. When this is over, what are you going to do? I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Kalkazar falls today, someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos. At the very least, until the Inquisition Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. All right, cool. You do that, buddy. All right, Pascal. Do you even fucking give a fuck, Pascal? Tell me the truth. I can't even talk to him. There we go.
The tactical equipment audit. Hold on. The tactical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. I The mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with the joy of servitude. I would be honored to disembark with you. While the iron flowers on the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the fertile spirit of Von Valancius' dynasty's flagship and your lordship. What are you going to do? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amernaut Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. There we go. The believers must be separated from the doubters. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amernaut will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. Okay. Cool story, bro. Alright, Abelard, what do you got for me?
Abelard, what do you got for me? Abelard, talk to me. Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you've delivered us into circumstances more unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. You're always at my side. The Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on this Seneschal, there's no one he can count on. That is not a fate I wish for you, so I'm doing my duty. What are you going to do when we're done with? Now that I have your blessing, it's about time I took care of my family. The Wazirian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. You ready to follow me all the way? As always, Lord Captain, I would follow you into fire and back. God Emperor, be my witness. I have had the honor of serving under 2 rogue traders and survived 1. So there'll be no shame in going down alongside the other, if it comes to that, naturally. All right, we're going to get ready to do this. All right, Mr. Rat Battle, what the fuck do you want? I'm not a priest, of course, and the spirits do not always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you, 8 Veta. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There's no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought us together. This only proves that we will not lose, 8 Veta. Go into the foulest hole in the universe where only lowborn and wretched inhumans crawl, far into darkness, and then cry out, "Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Should I give him your regards? I'd rather talk to him myself. My angry and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the baleful Halpak died. It also tells me that I will not forgive myself if that puffed-up arsehole Kalkazar somehow dies before I rip the answers from his leering mouth. What are you going to do next? I'll return to my brothers and sing the saga of the baleful Halpak. I will carry it all the way to Finris and pour its ringing verses into the ears of the Jarl and the Great Wolf himself. Its burning words will warm us during the feast Hellwinter, and the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the All-Father has been to him." Okay, cool story, bro. Fenris, hold ya, 8 Veta. You were lucky I've not killed you. Each journey has a beginning and an end, Elantak. Here and now, our journey leads into the maw of a merciless enemy, and only by breaking through the darkness ahead can we move on. I'm glad that we're both here today. Our travels will full of heartache and countless hardships, Elantak. So the darkness ahead does not frighten my weathered heart, nor does it frighten you. Will we diverge? I don't think I'll wish to return to my kin soon. Will I even be able to? Perhaps I will join you in your quest to explore the distant stars. Perhaps. I'll look for those who are not ready to return to life on a craft world. Those like myself. The future is too vague, and my path is leading me into the unknown. I'm ready to drive back the darkness, Elantak. Are you? All right, Corda, what are you doing here? Those who dwell upon these worlds have long been dead, but not even the dead are exempt from the God Emperor's judgment. Cool. All right, Totem. Okay, he doesn't have anything to say. Hold on. We have not spoken to our great man here. How can we not say goodbye to Helmsman Ravor? The tall man before you appears. Lord Captain, Master Helms and Ray were at your service. I got no other words to say, though. You want to go talk to that fellow without a tongue? He doesn't say anything except I served the Imperium in house for... You don't have a tongue! What? I thought this man didn't have a tongue! He talks? What the fuck revelation is that at the end of the game? He fucking talks? All right, cool. Hold on. I'm gonna do a save here. Manual save. Before the end. In the off chance something goes horribly wrong, I need to load something up and fucking fix it with a toolbox. All right, let's head to Epitaph. Who am I bringing with? Ulfar wants to come with, and I believe he has story. I don't want to give up on Abelard. There might be tech down there. I think we need Heinrichs for... Everyone has a fucking story down there, except Yorian and Cyndia Corda. Theoretically, I think Cassia doesn't have a story down there, but I don't care. Argenta doesn't have a story down there, but not bringing her is equivalent to suicide. So I suppose Ulfar will just have to sit this one out. Because I think I care more about everyone else's stories than Ulfar's, and I shudder to think of the idea of him turning this into a fucking rap battle. For me, because the quest glitched out, I got the wah. You didn't do my side quest ending for these guys. All mine were I did their side quests, right? Like none of them were like you didn't do it. I think I'm good. Yes. Okay, good. Fantastic. Because I know around the end of chapter 2 going into 3, everyone kept warning me not to talk to people. And they're like, if you do this, it'll glitch out. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's bugged. I'm glad we didn't have to run into that. Why is there just... Do I get a Necron buddy? The Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. It's an odd, disoriented quality to its movements. Okay. Mine was like, wow, this is all pointless. Oh, really? Oh, good. All right, what the fuck's going on here? Wait, was I supposed to talk to Asclepius? Was I supposed to talk to him to bring him down here? What? Why did that give me Star Wars prequel vibes? I want to cut back to that and just have it. Wow, this is pod racing. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was even that? What even happened? What the fuck pod racing motherfucker was that stupid shit? You don't want to wake Asclepius. I want to wake Asclepius. All right, I'm getting the feeling that none of these people want to do anything with me. Wait, there is someone over there. Tanaka? Holy shit, hello. Elegy of Sorrow? Do I know you? The drawn-out metallic groans form a painful, melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armor plates sing in an unknown language. You didn't decipher the language. Was that an option? You feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. His entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents below its waist, flares of, I could kill you. I'll trouble you no more. So am I fighting him? Okay. Am I fighting all the ones behind me? Okay. I don't know what's going on, but this is your fault. Fuck it. All right, let's do this. Also, do you have the bullshit rule? Is that what we're doing today? I don't think I see the 95% off rule. Oh, wait. It's probably down here somewhere. There it is. Security breach. Due to the tech blight. Okay, so you gave it debuffs? Why? I'm already going to be... Okay, fine. Whatever. You know what? Give it whatever debuff you want. Who am I to question you giving this thing debuffs?
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll see to it.
Not necessary, but might as well. This is dumb, but I'll try it. Nope, not in range. I thought if I could just like pop it once, but oh well. All right, Argenta, you know how this works.
As the Emperor commands,
All right. Have a little pray about it. I didn't kill someone, so I didn't get the free shot. Slightly obnoxious, which, by the way, I can now go into confident approach. Should probably throw it to him, but I'll take the free shot or my one shot on him so I can charge that up a little bit. He was not in the area, which sucks, but oh well.
Here's my perfect moment.
There we go. Now we're set up for what I'm wanting to do.
doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
It's so ridiculous how much fucking damage I do. Oh, you don't do any damage. Okay. Sure, I guess.
Faith without deed is my Emperor. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it.
They were supposed to be using this one? I don't think so.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, if I move her over here, could I shoot through him to make sure he dies?
I will bathe
Is that a possibility here?
in righteous fury.
I think so. Maybe I'll get lucky.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right, that goes back to him. He's done those things.
On it.
I tried. All right, brings it to her. Inspire on her.
To being ordered around.
Linchpin on her. This on her. Glimpse of Fate on her.
For the serfs? am a navigator, not a skydiving.
That was the wrong move. Oopsie. Making nightmares when I was trying to debuff.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Like how I just eyeballed through my own Argenta. No fucks given.
I'll show you why navigators are feared. Guided by faith.
You can reduce my damage all you want. At some point, I will get through.
I'll do it.
I forgot to send it over to fucking Heinrichs for that buff first, but oh well. Oh well. Was the last one a single shot or an AoE? Single shot. Okay, so we're on AoE.
As the Emperor commands.
Single shot.
Do it.
Reload. Since it's free, we'll set up for this. Do the AoE.
Faith without deed.
Cool. So he's dead now.
I act. Doubt is for the weak.
All right, the rest of you losers. Do you quit?
I'll do it.
You should. You absolutely should quit. I just took out your anti-tank thing in one round. You should quit. You absolutely should fucking quit. All right, Heinrichs. I should have done you earlier, but I fucked it. Oh, well. Because I wanted to do was warp speed on her so she had the extra AP. That's what I forgot. Whoops. Whoopsie. Because now it's Argenta's real turn. Because none of that was her turn yet. So now that it's Argenta's turn, in case you thought I just barely got it done in the round, remember, Argenta hasn't gone yet.
I'll do it.
I'm hitting for 700. On a regular creature, I'm hitting for 700. On a regular creature, I'm hitting for 700.
As the Emperor commands.
On a regular fucking creature, I'm hitting for 700. You guys better run. Holy shit. Holy shit. You gotta run. You let me charge up on an anti-tank vehicle. You stupid bastards better run.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh. Oh, but it is. It is the Emperor's will. I'm just charging up before I actually do the thing.
Worthless. This is unacceptable. I'll do it.
What do I have triggering around here?
Doubt is for the weak.
I'll do you up so that you're set up. 867 we're up to. Did you assholes think you were going to win? Like, I genuinely want to know what you thought was going to happen here. What are you even doing? Are you hiding? Was the point of that to hide? What the fuck? Because now I just activated execution mode. All that before was assault mode. This is execution mode.
I will not. As the Emperor commands. My Emperor. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
This is in fact why you were chosen. You're not wrong.
That is not the Emperor's will. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Question. Wait a second, chat. Is this bottom one not an AoE? Would that not trigger AoE shit? Like, said this, like I'm doing a burst attack, but wouldn't that second effect count as an area attack?
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Who is left? Are any of you left alive?
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, you better all lay down. Jesus Christ. It's not an attack, though. It's just an effect. Oh, boo. Being so specific for no. So, yeah, there you go. There was some sort of a fight. In violation of all operational canons. Yeah, the dude's fucking around with Necron tech. We have figured this out. What do we got? The Dynasty Notebook. This tiny notebook is adorned with the coat of arms of House von Valancius. The pages made from real paper carry a pleasant scent of perfume and are covered in ruler straight lines of text. Their meaning is locked behind an intricate cipher, but you do not need to know the contents of it to identify the author. You know this perfect calligraphy handwriting all too well. Okay. Look like target practice. No, it wasn't target practice. They were putting up a real fight, let me tell you. Hello, can you hear me? Her body does not appear to have any external injuries, but made from the inside out, except for her flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that burst out of her skin and turned her internal organs into a bloody sieve. Some of her exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others look natural. Can you hear me? Who the coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valancius. I'm not surprised to see you think as you may think. What? I'm not surprised to see you as you may think. There we go. Who are you? Tanakia Kalbargaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of the Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, the warden of Epitaph 1 Covert Facility, or whatever's left of it. What happened? I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things? I have no idea. Looks like something went terribly wrong in the crypt. The Auspex detected some unknown radiation and everything went crazy. The Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so he started trashing the place. The pylon I was sitting next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles, and one of them grazed me. I blacked out when I came to. It looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle. This lady is remarkably calm for her situation. Got the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so, or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter. What operation? I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect. I see. Have I said your curiosity? Then, like my favorite return, there's a pack of low in my breast pocket. Give me one, you can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today. Why does my coat of arms look familiar to you? I feel like if I give her cigarette, she'll die. Like that she's trying to off herself. And the Tanakia drive. Why freak out? Stop breaking the fourth wall, strange lady. Oh, I should know. It was on the uniform my agents wore. The ones I sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged the retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but the Lord Inquisitor called me here to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble. Cool. How did you infiltrate? A feint, a deception, a game of double and triple crosses. When I told her they intended to take revenge on Calcazar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking a clever Archmagos advisor, Amernant. For taking her, Amernant. Okay, but what? Do you know Conrad Voigtveer? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then, he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every other one is as thick as mince. What? What is happening? Who? What was the ultimatum? Merely a message saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point to Lord Inquisitor. She's explaining the plot that they couldn't fit elsewhere. I'm getting this, but she's saying it in such a weird, not even rogue trader way. This sounds like the actress if she's explaining shit behind the building during her smoke break. So, I don't know. Then he's like, he cries to his mommy or some shit, right? And he's like, whatever, I'm going to do a play. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that part of the script. So anyways, right? That's what it sounds like is happening. It doesn't sound like Tanaki. It sounds like her voice actress is just trying to recall the script that she feels she's too above to read. Why is Drakari here? The Xeno Freaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them first, but to split them into atoms that their skinny asses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear it was as if those fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me, the Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess. I'm the heir. You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to have been partially paralyzed. But I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular void she-wolf, after all. If she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir? Well, at least it's not Kunred. Why does no one remember this? I can give you two versions of the truth. The sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of utmost security and mind-locked the memories of all the members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyways. You have heard about a mind lock technology. The subject's memories of times or events will be placed under a special lock that can only be opened by a key phrase, one that likely only Theodora would know. Okay, this is unexpected. Did her ladyship not trust even me? Disheartening news, to be sure. You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. Well, thanks. Now I know enough. Sure you do. What do I do with her? I suggest granting the acolyte the Emperor's peace in honor of our years of working together. You've always been so sentimental, a puppy dog. So attached to your colleagues, your hair, your eyes. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that still a sore point? Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one of the two between my teeth and light up the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around. What the fuck is happening here? Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in the history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But then things didn't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't go as expected. So we expected the unexpected, but we did not expect the expected unexpected result to expectedly happen. And now that you better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do. But I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow. So about that low stick. You were saying something? You're a funny one. The Inquisition's secrets for a tube of low. That'd be something, wouldn't it? No deal. Enjoy. People say it's bad for your health. I better be careful. I'm very confused. How come the only one that was Heinrich's? Granting her the Emperor's peace in honor of her years of working at it. Why is he the only one talking? No one else wanted to weigh in on this? So here's my question. Leave her to die would be what? Like slow and suffering? So I'm not a dick. So yeah, Emperor's peace? Is this an act of mercy or revenge? Do you not fear death? Does it look like I have anything to lose? The way I see it, you're doing me a favor here. So which one is it? Mercy or revenge? Mercy. Rest in peace. Like, you're dying from the inside. I don't know what you want from me. Like, why would it be a revenge? She didn't do anything. I don't know this person. Takes you more than a few strikes into life, the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony. Yeah, she's like mutating. I don't know what you wanted from me on that. Also, I didn't know who this was. A serrated mono knife. Your weapon sucks.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust. There.
Judging by the imposing design of these obelisks, this passage leads to a tomb intended for Xenos of a higher status. But the road's been blocked. Okay. Let her smoke. It's nice of all these Necrons to wait while you talk to the dying woman, right? Well, at least we gave her her fucking smoke. Like, I don't quite understand what was going on there.
Pay attention.
Hey, sweet. They heard Argenta annihilates the others. The Sanguine Thirst. Okay, first of all, you need Medicaid to use the better med kit, sure. Blood Fury Cloak. Whenever you kill an enemy with a melee attack, your attack limit is removed until the end of turn. But everyone in your attack also deals 10% of your maximum health to you. Why? Okay, so never using that. A one-handed power axe. Deals damage to bleeding targets. If it's the first attack on a bleeding. Okay. Those don't seem good, but okay.
Is there money to be made?
Hey, Domine, we're near the end. I genuinely think we'll beat this today. God, I hope so. That's good with the trinket that gives bleeding for debuffs. Oh, yeah, this is true. Is he about to die? Why is he about to die? Oh, is he trying to fight me? I don't understand. You're nowhere near me. Was I supposed to be going down the stairs? Did I trigger this wrong? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Cool. I fucking have no clue what just happened. Put Cassia over there so she can see people. I guess.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I think I accidentally triggered the fight from the wrong area. Because it's going to take them forever to even, like, attempt to reach me.
On it. I'll make it happen.
Can I even see him to put this down? I can. Wait, yep, there we go. We good. I just gotta see some part of you.
I'll make it happen.
You'll make it happen. Don't you worry about how it happens. It just does, and that's all you need to know in life.
I'll do it.
All right, I want to get rid of the one that's near me first.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen.
That was her free shot. Thank you. Steady superiority for the freebie attack. Reload while I'm at it. I can hit him from here, so I don't see why not.
I'll do it.
He was scary. Oh! I fled for my life. Could have been anything, really. They're set far apart, so I can't grab them all together. Motherfucker. It took me longer to type out the question than for Argenta to finish it. I thought he was going to have some mega defenses. My bad. Sorry, chat.
Accept your lot.
I thought there was going to be more to that.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
There we go. Necessary.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Gotta revel in that glory.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
The Emperor! The other people are actually outside my range. This might get to another round purely because I can't physically fucking shoot them.
I'll do it.
I'll try.
Doubt is for the weak.
All right. Well, it's not much more he can do. So make it be on her. First of all, she needs to do this on Heinrichs before anything else. Heinrichs, you got to give your speed buff before she runs out of your AoE. Thank you. End his turn. Now it's back on her. I will bring her way over here. Silly self-range limiting bolter rounds. Well, you know, mastery active. It explodes when it hits no mass. Duh.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You're whatever I say you are.
I'll paint your death in colors.
This is with haste. She can only go that far.
God Emperor, move.
That's with haste?
See the fire in my heart.
She should be running way further.
As the Emperor
Like all
commands,
bullshit.
I act. Rejoice in battle.
Yeah. Now, it said she had range to someone.
Faith without deed.
Cool, cool. Cool, cool.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
So if they put out a DLC where you get to just move these characters over to it, I win. Whatever the DLC is, she just wins. Where's this last dude? Way up in the corner trying to like snipe or something. Okay. Fine, I guess. Can I reach him with this yet? Nope, I'm just short. Bummer. Back to her. End your turn. He did something. What did you do, buddy? What did you fucking do? God damn, she has so much movement now. As a matter of fact, now that I ran up to you, I'm going to say fuck it and run up to you the other way. Because now I have movement. There we go.
Faith without deeds is
I can't remember the last one was an AoE or not, so I'm not going to care. Because I can.
Commands, I act. I'll do it.
That was 1,000. That was 957. That was 957. That was 957. She does 14 bullets a pew. That was 957. I'm so glad they nerfed everyone. The Colossal Warrior's formidable underframe can no longer bear his weight. With armor plates clanging, his great bolt slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. When the fuck was I given this one chance to discover this? That felt like an important thing to have discovered. You notice the convulsions in his limbs. The light is flickering in his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during this monster's awakening from stasis, damaging his engrams and plunging him into madness. What are you? He can't fucking tell you. Your watch is over. They are rocket propelled, I guess. Just a one tiny laser at the end. What the fuck? Terrible rumble comes a summer deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the warrior's eyes. The glow of the gliss on the walls comes chaoticness, right? Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Should not have done that. Well, you know, the game won't tell me what I'm supposed to do, so it's not my problem. But just one for this guy? What if you did not have a gun? A laser would come out of nowhere. Hey guys, it's me. Deactivate the shield! Lord Inquisitor's expecting the rogue trader. I'm glad? Wait, I thought I was fighting them. Why are they... What? 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 Ah! Who am I working for?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Okay. Quick save, I guess. Did they just all level because I quick saved? Did everyone just level because I quick saved? Where's my 100 dogmatic points? Yes. He's up there somewhere, chat. Do you know where Heinrichs is? Where in the world is Heinrichs in this picture? Where in the world is Heinrichs in the picture? I see. Yes.
I always keep my
Force access tech use. Goods over here. And the instant I try, I get a cinematic. Oh, no, no. They're people. They are me's, I think. Are those me's? What is? Reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. Yeah, the differences are striking. Each one's been marked by other accomplishment and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale, but a pair of twins separated at birth. The merciful reflection. If you are sentient creatures and not mere eidolons, I suggest you back down without a fight. I did not come here to claim your lives. The cursed reflection. My master, changer of ways. Is this of your making? No, I can feel it is not. You're not playing tricks on me. You're sending me prey for great sacrifice. Glorious reflection. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Or perhaps try to look at myself from the outside? Or is this a hint that I am my own worst enemy? I shall ponder this in my memoir. I get it. I fucking get it. You come here and it's the 3 alignments that you could be, which is neato and shit. But also, I would be the fucking glorious one. I'm dogmatic. Look at where your doppelgangers came from. Who are you? Glorious isn't dogmatic, just self-centered. Yeah, but they clearly set up one for each. You know what I mean? I'm Strategium von Valancius the Magnificent, and if I know myself, which I most certainly do, you're now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You're my reflection from a less glorious reality, a product of the malign influence of the treasure that I seek. Some refer to me as the warden of the expanse, but I prefer being addressed simply as Strategium. Nice to meet you, me, from a different version of existence. Speaking of me, I'm the only version of ourselves who chose the path to true power. I serve the master, the ancient Montezuma. Hello, Hellfire Skyrim. Do you wish to serve the master, the changer of ways? And I already chanced upon my reflections in his dreams, which is why I'm the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face.
The Floofy Bat is here to give the
So you're me?
Floofy Floof time.
I see now. You're a Von Valancius from a reality of impenetrable dullards. No, it is you who are me. You seem to think you're better than the rest of us. And yet I was the only one clever enough to become the master of my own fate and not be reduced to someone else's plaything or a slave to dogma. Why do you want to enter the crypt? I came to claim the treasure. Whatever it is, Theodora found it, which makes it mine. Xavier will regret trying to steal from my dynasty. Your doppelganger's slightly accelerated speech, jerky movements, and the sweet twinkle in his eye suggest that his blood is teeming with euphoric stimulants. And I become very principled and vengeful where my treasure hoard is concerned. I wonder how you acquired such an ego. The lack of pointless advice, I presume. On the day Coonrad killed Theodora, all of her officers died with her, including Mort, Abelard, Adira, Ravor, Vigdis. When I came into my inheritance, there was no one to teach me how to be a rogue trader. I handled everything myself and found out who Theodora von Valancius really was. A narcissistic, unscrupulous, self-serving bitch who lied to everyone. I admit I regretted not getting the chance to know her better. I embraced her principles and realized that literally everyone in the Coronis Expanse was out to take advantage of me. The Drusians and the Pirates, the Adeptus Mechanicus and the Casabilica, Calcazar and Uralon. And so the puppet pulled at the strings and made its masters dance. I dare say things turned out well for me. I would ask your lordship to watch your language as you speak of her ladyship Theodora. I do not know how it is in your reality, but in ours it is customary to mind one's manners. Shut up, servant! In our... You've got to die now! You can't backsass, Abelard! Only I get to do that. Shut up, servant! In our reality it is customary for lackeys not to interfere in the affairs of their betters. Tisiphone, my sworn friend and the most overbearing shrew in all of existence. Of course, you're here as well. Nice to see you in the thick of things, as usual. What? I think you mistake me for someone else. Indeed. In this rancid reality, you're some kind of pathetic parody. Now he's trash-talking Cassia? Oh, he's gotta die. Oh, have you achieved much without allies? Indeed I have. I'm the most influential figure in the entire expanse. Caligos was slain by the Xenos, and his successor Yvain became my puppet. Incendia chases pirates, not realizing it is me who is raiding her colonies. I was able to make a pact with the cabal of the Reaving Tempest against Calcazar, forcing him to flee. I undertook a dozen expeditions into the unknown, moved the dynasty capital to Footfall, named Vladame my governor, and made Hieronymus a cardinal. Not too bad for a novice, you say? You are a fucking parody. This is what being a rogue trader is all about. You simply lack the imagination to grasp it. Emperor, what an insufferably smug, arrogant, and childily insolent creature. How can a single rogue trader embody everything they're loath for? So you chose to serve the archenemy. I do not serve. I reign. You grovel, but I dominate, and I rise even higher. You notice that your replica is sporting elaborate makeup. Under a layer of powder, your doppelganger's face looks strange. Its skin covered in wrinkles. Somehow they remind you of closed eyelids. Oh, cool. He brought his own Adira. Great. Adira opens her mouth, and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warped voices speak instead of her voice. This is what she could have become. Hold on. I don't even know which voice to override with this. What is for?
What is this one? This is Tech Priest?
No, this is.
What the fuck is this voice?
I'm erasing this one. Hold on. Hold on. There's 100 mouths, right? The Master.
The Master.
The Master.
The Master. The Master. The Master. The Master. The Master. The Master. The Master. The Master requests a sacrifice. A living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into yours.
Why did you come here? My master, the changer of ways, directed me here and revealed my destiny. This is where I will cut short the life of the Corpse Emperor's champion and claim the great trophy. This is where I am fated to become one with the warp. When did you become tainted? It happened on the day Kunrad Voitvir wounded me with the cursed blade. From then on, I started hearing voices in my head. Fortunately, my companion Adira taught me how to avoid going insane, and I began to listen to and heed her wisdom. I'm so glad I killed her. They revealed secrets to me and whispered the dark rituals. I raided the Von Valancius crypt, made a dark offering of Theodora's skull, and enslaved her spirits. I learned all of her dirty secrets, all of her lies. I saw the full picture and realized that only the strongest survive in the expanse, and any strength is good enough to survive. Have you achieved much? Oh, I have. My empire is no paltry protectorate. It stretches across Winterscale's domain and the worlds of Korda. With my brother Kunrad as regent, together we rule many planets. I deceived Uralon the Fool and banished him from the Expanse after subverting his cult. I taught the Brazen Drukhari a lesson by sending the Orcelio navigators in the Camorra to cause the most powerful disjunction in history. Bro, you just had to blow up one fucking piece of equipment. That wasn't hard. On Quetzal Tamir, I struck down the furious Caligos, a rival for the favor of the Dark Gods, and used his blood to make a pact with the Edge of Daybreak, my illustrious teacher. Emperor, why do you so rarely send me heretics who are this eager to confess? My job would be so much easier. House Orcelio would never swear allegiance to someone like you. We follow his light, and you are twisted chaos incarnate. There is something hilarious about the way you're reveling in your villainy. You won't believe how little I care about what you think. Why aren't you trying to pick a fight? I do not enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used for a more worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence does have a point, but it gives me little pleasure even then. What brings you here? Duty. I don't know what exactly Xavier has in mind, but judging by his past actions, it will be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped. Your double appears to be quite discomfited. He nervously clutches an oddly shaped talisman in his fist. You don't possess such an item. He has a thingy. He has an artifact. He has a Halo artifact, doesn't he? It's a Xenos test. This motherfucker's holding a fucking... I am not putting it on! Do you see what happens when you put it on? You become fucking a passive little bitch! Why do you care about other people? I have been taught some harsh lessons. When Kunrad staged the coup, I was badly wounded. Abelard nursed me back to health, and so did the entire crew. They looked after me and the Protectorate for months while I was in limbo. A dark and joyless sleep in which I only heard Theodora's last words, protect my people. When I awoke, I vowed to do exactly that, to be not a master to my people, but their protector and their champion. Abelard. Your Abelard shares a look of understanding and deep respect with the Seneschal from the alternate reality. The scars upon your soul bleed in ashen azure, yet your heart is bursting with flares of the most incredible hues, a crystal clear colors without any addition or impurities. A pure heart. I'd all but forgotten they existed. What the fuck is your reality like? I think it has less bloodshed than yours. I brought peace to the Expanse. I soothed the flame of Incendia's zeal and stopped Caligos from falling to vileness. The two of us even managed to become friends. I sheltered the Eldari refugees, and I convinced them to join forces to fend off the Drukhari. I granted pardon to the pirates and the renegades who strayed not out of malice, but because they had nowhere else to go. Kalkazar called me a heretic, but no one paid heed to that castigation. The Fellowship of the Void became a respectable merchant guild. Vladame shed almost all of his thuggish habits, but died when Xavier turned Footfall into a colossal projectile, which he crashed into Euphrates too after it was captured by Urlon the Cruel. Thousands died that way, but tens of thousands were safely evacuated by Vladame, and I welcomed them to Dargonis. You're too weak to be a rogue trader. Fascinating. Many have called me weak, but I've always had enough strength to protect my people from those who saw them as defenseless flock. How are we going to resolve this? I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden on this world imperils the millions of lives for which I'm responsible, so for their sake, I'll crush any opponent unless you all retreat without a fight. But I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. We'll finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, and then decide who is worthy of the prize. However, I already know who it's going to be. The Emperor is with me. That means you're going to fall. Indeed, road traders are doomed to forever feud with one another. Such is the power of that poison called ambition that seeps from our warrants. So I'm just killing myself a lot. Boy, do I have health. All right, first of all, confirmation. Oh, I'm a psyker. I see. Okay. I forget what item gave that one down. Okay. All right, question. Can I move people? I can. Argenta, can you see people from up here? It's just half cover, so theoretically you would be able to. If she can just see people up there, then we've won. Like, yay, we win. I'm missing someone. There he is. Heinrichs, come up here. All right.
On it. Who if not me? It's as good as done.
The problem here is that you're all clones of me, but none of you are clones of Argenta, which I find weird. And also, the clones of me that you are aren't officers, so what's the fucking point?
Who if not me?
Like, I'm genuinely kind of curious what the point of you is.
I won't compromise my principles.
You little shit. Hold on.
Taking calculated risks.
Move out here so I can put that down where I want to. The dogmatic clone would have Argenta with him. But I don't think he has anyone with him. Yeah, he doesn't have literally anyone. The nice one came to Abelard. The evil one came to Dira. But the dogmatic dude didn't have Argenta? What the fuck? I feel like he fucked this. Oh. What the fuck is this dude then? Oh, he's literally everything. He went to level 2 in all 3. You're stupid. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. He's not dogmatic. He's fucking an idiot. The glorious one is unaligned. I did forget that was theoretically possible. Doesn't mean he's not an idiot, though. Okay, if I go over here, can I see them? There we go. Who do I hate more? We'll go for me. I need to die. I don't trust the psyker.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
If I do the wrong one first, I could drop him. and go. But if I do this one, fuck it. We'll just get that set up now, finish him off, and then when he's dead, she'll get a free attack on someone else. We'll keep the combo going. We'll be off by a set, but I don't care. See?
I'll do it.
Now we can throw her into confident. All right, back to me. Is this a solid thing she can't shoot through? That might genuinely be a problem. Finest hour back on her.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Nope, she sees both of them.
Doubt is for the weak.
Them being so close to each other meant that if she hit one, they exploded, hit the other, they exploded back, so they just kept detonating each other. That was a very bad positioning for them. I don't know what to go off of other than they're idiots.
Is worthless. I'll do it. Why I was chosen. As the
Lots
Emperor
of pew.
commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
I'm genuinely surprised that that man's alive.
I'll do it.
Now he's not. All right, that brings us to him, which brings us to her. Not that we are needing much more to be doing here, but yeah, only Abelard left, which quite frankly just feels right.
If I may.
That out of all these things that showed up, Abelard's the one that survives.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I don't know if they're going to interrupt with more people coming in. Like, I could just kill him. I'm genuinely not trying to be like, oh, I'm going to kill him as strong as possible. But like, that was a bit fast. So I'm worried that there might be more.
I'll show you why navigators are feared. Faith without deeds is worthless.
No, that was just it. All right, fuck it, whatever. What do we get from fake me's? Bonebreaker Maul, okay. A solar staff for pyromancers. I guess this would theoretically be the strongest pyromancer staff. Oh, cool. It does burning. Carskin armor, we have better than, I believe, light carapace scale. It is very good for light armor. Persuasion divided by 10% dodge. I persuade a lot, so yeah, if I wore this, this would be the strongest armor, I think, for me. Because I do persuasion. Right now, I'm 5% less, and I get it bonus to weapon skill and ballistic skill, which is just 9. Not great. But 10% more dodge, which is neat. This one does not give me that dodge. But it is better armor. If I move at least 3 per turn, I get better dodge, but persuasion divided by 10% dodge. That's 22% more dodge on that. So I think this is actually just better armor. Yeah, I'm at 97. What do we just have? Wasn't Carskin, was it? Is it this one? I think it was this one. My dodge before was 85. 51 and 85. To 56.97. Yep. All right. So this is just a better one to have.
Let us not dawdle.
Oops, something happened. Thank you, Panda. Another light armor. Dodge against Xenos. Better hit chance. Heretical. Go figure. Follower. Was that number 2? If I had the thing, I could wear this. 10% armor pin. Shockers. Follower to life draining sword. Melta weapon heavy. Okay. All targets hit by this hit each other. That's kind of a funny weapon, not gonna lie. All right, where's asshole? Asshole McGillicuddy, what did you have? An anti-vehicle revolver. On successful hit, explodes, dealing AoE damage. But it's a pistol. Why would you? Shut the fuck up. You're an idiot. Auto-striking power sword. When you parry with this sword, you immediately counterattack with whichever attack costs the least HP. It also gives you 30 to parry, and on successful hit with this power sword, they suffer. I might put that on Abelard. Panoply of the Assassin. Each round your dodge increases by 10% till the end of combat. This resets after any attack made by you. Okay. I like the sword, though. Hold on. Why don't I see my team up top? The UI is bugged out or something. All right. I'll do it over here. Abelard. Because you have the Tearing Vengeance. So this would be slightly more, but less. Less armor pin. Why are we doing the Tearing Vengeance? Deals an additional damage. Okay, but it hurts you, but you deal an additional amount of damage. Equal to 10 plus. So it's like an additional 20 damage or some shit on that one. And this is every time you parry, you automatically counterattack, which is kind of funny. I'll leave it with what I got. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Whatever. I'm going to keep it on the Wrath of St. Drusus because I ain't taking that off. I'm bringing that weapon to the end of the game. That and the damn Navigator pistol. Scarlet, Forbidden, does this mean... The UI has been buggy over here. I'm not seeing the things anymore. Someone has placed the Seal of Silence. Okay. Yeah, seriously, when I got here, the UI has been freaked out. I can't do any of the things. I've gained 2 ranks, but I can't click the UI for whatever reason. Okay. Do I care? Yeah, fuck it. Fortress. Choose a skill. Tech use, I guess. Or more persuasion. Or do I want coercion? Fuck, we'll grab coercion. All right. First or second. Where is universal? Common. There we go. Commons. We're getting common for everyone. Blood of Martyrs. Sure. Fuck it. We can do that. Temporary wounds. Sure. Bonus to all resistance tests. Does not grant an extra turn, will also affect you. The next officer that does not... Do I have 2 officers? Okay. Fuck it. I don't know. We'll grab it. And what am I on now? Common? Fresh start. If I dealt damage, I would gain AP. Temporary wounds. None of these ever came in. Advanced skill commerce. Base skill coercion. I never even did base skill coercion. Holy fuck. No melee superiority. Not that I ever came up. Oh, I can get heavy weapon proficiency. That's what I need. Power weapon. Weapon specialist. Okay. Combat master. You can't flank me. Seriously, why is my UI gone? What is happening? So, wait, where are you going?
Rise to the top.
If I hit this... Is it Abelard I've been trying to get to power armor? Someone I've been trying to get to power armor. I don't know who the fuck it is, though. Words of endurance. Sure, grab you. Choose a skill. My bro has athletics and carouse. What does he need left? Does he have skill in anything? I mean, my man's fucking an idiot. He has negatives. Medicaid, there you go. First or second archetype. Because I've got to go to bed before. All right, Sirlac. Hello, Sandhills. That's elite. That's lethality stacking armor. Okay. I think. Sure. Okay, someone hits me, I hit them back harder. You. Power armor. Power armor proficiency. There we go. Is there a power armor I've been wanting on this dude? He's on the heavy void suit. This armor is already slightly better. He doesn't have a heavy weapon, though, but it does give him more strength. All right. That's light, heavy, light, heavy, heavy, medium, light. So the only upgrade would be this one, which would make him tankier. Unless it's from Aryan Burst. The funny thing is I just got a suit that might be better than this. He doesn't have a heavy weapon, but he would be getting more strength. All right, so which one looks some more fly? We have this one, which is shiny. We have that. I think that one. I like the shiny one, though. Who doesn't like shiny one? But it's more armor deflection. So 30% less damage, but it's also 3 deflection. Also 20 more strength, because he needs more strength. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put him in the power armor. All right, I think that's all I'm really worried about right now. In terms of getting that done.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Strength is damage. Yep. All right, what do we get? There is an Exodus rifle? Why is there actually is a... Why was the other rifle? You have an Exodus? I should be jizzing my pants, but you've nerfed snipers into the ground. What is the point of this rifle anymore? Why is it only 30 arm? Also, Laz? Is an Exodus solid projectile? Grants 25% hit chance that the wielder is Iconoclast Zealot. Damage increased by 30% of your current momentum. So what? It does 60 more damage if your thing is filled? It's got a lot of damage. Why is it Laz? Am I crazy? Isn't Exodus solid projectile? I'm going to hold on to it. Who's not going to hold on to it? But, you know, if you do not lose elusive effect if you attack from cover. Don't know what that means. Okay. We got an Exodus rifle and it's Laz. This, either I'm thinking of the wrong word or this is hurting my soul kind of. Exodus, but it's Laz. Exodus can load up different ammo types because it's bullets. Yeah, it's a projectile weapon. Why is it Laz? All right. Oh, was that leaving? What's happening? Okay, we're remembering something. Someone told the humans to attack the Necrons. Okay. Yeah. No shit. Thanks for that. I'm glad we now know this. Incandescent storm. I feel like this is the end of Super Mario RPG, where you get everyone's ultimate weapon at the end, but it's like these are all the ultimate weapons for things we don't use. Plasma, 60% armor pin ranged in every attack has a separate cooldown. All this plasma gun's attack actions can be used in a separate turn. So it's a plasma weapon that you can do all 3 attacks with. So you have an AoE and an extra damage and a single shot and it's a bunch of good damage and good armor pin. That's just cool. I don't use plasma weapons. Crucium Litany. Each of your single attacks gains 10% damage for each negative effect on the opponent. Cool. Tesla Grenade. Neato. Pascal uses plasma. Does he? If he does, I'll switch him over. I didn't think he did. No, my dude's on a Melta. I could put him on this one for now, I guess. Because that is neato. Fuck, I could put him on this one. But, that Melta that he's had the entire time has been really good. Like, that Melta is still a really good weapon. It's just no one gets close enough to survive Argenta. It's more damage, slightly less armor pin, but you can do all three. I'll keep him on Melta Ultima right now.
Let us not dawdle.
Don't dawdle. Did you think about having a dawdle or two? I told you not to do it. Exodus as a Laz. That just feels like a heresy. All right. Rosary Defense. Wielder gains a number of your unyielding beacon stacks percent to ignore any incoming damage. That's just funny. So that would go on the Abelard. And the real question is, what would I have to override? That's unyielding beacon. Yeah, get rid of blade wings. There you go. Not that he would ever come up, but now he's even more impenetrably god. The Abelard. Bow down before the wall-mighty Abelard. What are you shooting at down there, buddy? Pull this off.
The Inquisition taught me many things.
Open the repository? Yes? Neato. Singer of the Fearsome Sagas. I wonder who the Singer of the Fearsome Sagas is for. Faithful companions of the Reaper of Scarlet Battlefields, generously feeding the earth with wicked life, and Wolf's mercy on foe bestowing, in the thunder of your armor blows. I hear the laughter of Othalder, and I rejoice. Attacks me with Sax deal additional damage equal to 5% of their maximum wounds. Well, that is nice. If I brought him with, that would really be good. After you use following, the wearer's allies gain 3% to next attack. Don't care. Whenever you use a psychic power, you can trigger one of the following. 50% chance to reduce the AP cost and decrease veil degradation by 2. 25% chance to perform it as usual, or 25% chance to increase veil degradation by 3 and reset the cooldown of the attack. Okay. Weird.
My success is an irrefutable.
Another rap battle. Oh no, they used the sword and they cut down a Necron. I get it. The Inquisitors were doing things. Ah! Wah! Wee! Whoa! Those are the sounds I make when melee attacking things. Wee! So if I click it again, it just reloads the cinematic. Oh, I'm a bad man. I had the thought, but then I actually clicked it. Whoa! I should not have skipped a cinematic. All right, we good. My bad. Okay, so over here,
I always have a backup.
the gun is shooting.
The Emperor favors me today.
We did it. We solved the mystery. I think I was supposed to shoot the generator in the back, but why? I'm glad they were packed as cargo because of all that cargo I'm bringing. Oh, this is gonna... Why am I so zoomed in? Holy shit. And you get down here, they're like, we are going to zoom in now. The maximum amount of zoom will be achieved.
I better myself through my service.
We weren't like hurt, were we? Do we have a debuff on? Yep, we have crippled arm and shit. All right, save game. I'm gonna call this fix graphic bug. Fix bug. Because now I can't see who's wounded. I know what caused the bug. It was people going, wee! Whoa! Woo! When they fought the Necrons. That would bug out my UI too. Lamau get crippled. There we go. Hey, not that many people got crippled.
Let's patch you up. I won't forget this.
That didn't get rid of the cripple.
This wound will make a fine scar.
This wound will make for a fine scar.
Return the favor one day. Careful now. Let me help.
We function as one.
Let him help. Where the fuck am I? All right, so we went through the mysterious guns. They had the mysterious power of gunning. Is this where we're going?
Need to be made.
Oh, wrong button. This way, I see. What? There's a thing behind the door symbol? Why? Why are you making me click on the transition? I could just walk. Okay. No one important is hurt. AKA Argenta is fine. No, the strategy chat. You don't know how to get in there. We had to nerf everyone down because someone with a sniper rifle did 15 million once in a round to one person, which is just as a side thing. Like, not even you can't balance that, but that's not even a problem. Genuinely, like, would you rather have a dude who does like 4 abilities and does 15 million damage to one person, or Argenta who does 10,000 damage to up to like 20 people around? Like, you have fixed nothing.
Always keep your eye on
Look at the servants. Your lordship, please forgive me. I have to do work. I'm a tech sorceress. Does that mean that you're bad? I don't know. Hey, look, there's Nerd, and there's a cube. More tech sorceress. We gotta power the cube. And then, oh, the great circle. All right, I've learned everything I need to learn now. I get what's going on. They're trying to make Windows 11. Fucking heretics. All right, what's going on?
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Nice cube, Nerd. I see that you did not heed my warning, Strategium. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn into everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Quizzer, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the Blessed Rogue Trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous of you to warn me, Master Wazirian. I will remember your words. Master Van Kalox, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. What are you doing here? Exactly what my duty dictates. Saving the Imperium. Isn't it obvious? But what is this for? We call it a shard. And yes, as you have noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Satan. Why? Why? It's not even Necrons? You're trying to bring back the fucking Destroyer? Who are you trying to bring back in there? Who? The Destroyer, the Trickster's not the Void Dragon. He's on Mars. Who the fuck are you trying? Oh, this will save the Imperium. I know. I'm going to find one of the great evils of the world, and I will release them, and I will say, thank you, good sir. Please go kill the bad guys. Who the fuck? What? This is a very good idea. Uh-huh. I work for the Imperium, and I'm here to help. I was trying to move the camera so I would stop, leaving the camera's zone of influence. I work for the Imperium, and I am here to help. Yes, I am here to help, chat. No! God, no! Inside is pre-nerf Argenta. Oh, shit. Oh, no, not just a pylon, a Satan. I love this plan. I'm excited to be part of it. Yeah! We found one. He's in there. He's very angry. This entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. I don't know which one would be worse. What would be worse? What would be worse to be in there? The Destroyer or the Deceiver? Because getting here was easier than going to Mars, right? What is this shard? What is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predatory race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. And you think you stand a chance? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I'm not just a human. I'm an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many. And the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible, with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will this help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I've come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. And it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. That is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the same yoke, like a cluster of rabid dogs that the instant I sneeze will destroy all of known existence. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defenses. Something went wrong. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Satan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Satan Shard's energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. Because it'll listen. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you. But I'm sure you realize that already. That's the second time you threatened a Lord Captain. I'm so confused right now. We all die or the Inquisitor dies. Hard choice. Because getting here was easier than going to Mars. What you're planning is heresy. Enough, stratagem. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe. And I will not lose. All right, so... Question, chat. God fucking help me. If I say yes, and we fight this thing, how fast do we think Argenta will kill a Necron god? Good thing you made a save. Siding with him is the dogmatic choice. I figured. They should have listed it, but I did figure that somehow his insanity was the dogmatic choice. Very fast. Okay. Let us shackle them together. So be it. Before we begin, I will say this. I am encouraged by your pragmatism, Strategian. You have surpassed Theodora and my expectations, and I'm grateful to know that I will not determine the fate of humanity alone, but with a dependable ally at my side. There's no way this is dogmatic. This is stupid. This makes no sense. Most of the entity's power will be restrained by the machine. I fear that's not true. We're all going to die. We made a say before this. Whatever is left is still potent enough to kill us all, weaken its physical shell, and distract it, and I will control the yoke and try to chain the monster. What? The leash works, but only just. Please kill it first. Are you stupid? The fuck just happened? Oh, that's Nomos. Hey, Nomos, how goes? An invisible yet clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of a tech priest. It is all the more baffling to hear a youthfully excited voice from under the hood.
This is it! The place of our origin! I thought Nomos was from the other planet. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. But it is you, Strategium, who truly ushered us into this world. So let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Oh, Nomos.
I need explanations, Rogue Trader. What is that? And what is it doing here?
We are out of time. Now. It escapes now.
Oh, what? Slowly weakening the cage that's held a fucking very vengeful god for all of time, for all of known time, is very bad idea. What am I looking at? I swear to God, I was half expecting to just see a giant Grim Reaper in there holding the scythe already. Hello, person. Am I supposed to recognize this person? I think I would recognize the Deceiver if I saw it. I would definitely recognize fucking Death. I don't think I recognize Blue Boy. No, the game was lagging a bit. Like, if you're talking about the cutscene, I want to be clear, the game was lagging a bit. So I am, in fact, supposed to destroy the Satan Shard. Okay. Sure. This makes sense. Argenta, you go first. Fucking Abelard, you go next. He will be there. Pascal will be there. Heinrichs will be there. Cassia will be there. Start the battle. What are your rules? Okay. I am not showing missed frames, so I don't think it's on my end. He looks like the background portrait we didn't think looked right. Yeah, you're right. That's who it is. 15,000 hit points. Argenta might need a second. Immunity of Deathless. Mental damage is decreased by 50. Machine damage increased by 30. He switches negative effects. As long as any shard copy or the energy each time is attacked, he will gain a stack of reconceptualization and trigger reflective retribution as long as any shard copy or the energy orb remain. Does he have an energy orb up already? If not, I will kill him before he puts one up.
I'll see to it.
From what I just understood, I should kill him real fast.
It's as good as done.
I also didn't see like super defenses that the anti-tank guys had, so much confusion.
Not me. I'll make it happen. On it. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? On it.
All right. Freebie thingy. Yeah, as long as it doesn't have whatever the fuck it's supposed to have up, we're good. I'm not going to be getting the freebie other attacks. So I got to start building the stacks. So I got to do it dumbly. So I got to waste this first freebie on a single. But I'll take it. Now I'll throw you into confident mode. And in your turn, so it is back to him. He will finest hour back to you.
Accept your lot.
Hello. Welcome back to playing.
The Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
So that's the ball. And those are the copies. Okay, I now see how this fight's going to go. Okay, if that's the way you want to do it, I'll do it. Problem is, wait, hold on. Gain a stack of reconceptualization and trigger reflective. What does that mean? And trigger reflective retribution. Does it mean you'll hurt me back slightly? What if I hurt you more than you're hurting me? All right. Well, the problem is that if I hit this, it's going to pierce through, right? Like, this is my genuine worry here. Oh, and there's one behind me, too. Great.
Guided by faith.
Fuck it. I got to hit once so I know what the fuck they're even talking about, right? Nothing happened? What is it that was supposed to happen? What? Nothing happened.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Is it because I wasn't targeting him? I don't know what his big scary thing was supposed to be. Okay, fuck it. Whatever. If you don't want to explain your big scary plan to me, then I won't explain my big scary plan to you. Get fucked. Okay. He has some mechanic that's supposed to be triggering. I don't think I care.
I'll do it.
I don't like that he zeroes out a bunch of my attacks, though, when he goes to his one phase. Even orcs know more docket. You're not wrong, but it doesn't make sense. All right, he threw it back to me, so I got a freebie go anyways.
As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless.
The problem is he will go before Cassia gives me the turn, which is not good. So I'm going to give Cassia a movement. Cassia will then use her freebie to give her turn to Argenta early. I don't have the damage increase, but I don't care. Question mark?
Doubt is for the weak.
And I know I'm not building up my charges correctly, but also I just killed a Satan god in less time than it took me on the other creatures. Argenta didn't get a turn yet. Cassia didn't get a turn yet. I did it in my turns while ignoring the mechanic. I don't know what the fuck the mechanics were. Yeah. That's kind of humorous. Argenta didn't get a turn. Cassia didn't get a legit turn. Literally, it was all within one strategist turn. And now he's a god and a Pokeball. You know what this means? Nerf assassins. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams, now being forced into a compact dungeon, cork by cork, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Satan Shard turn its focus to you, for the battle was nothing more than a reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it is thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. You mean Argenta, right? Do not listen. It is almost broken, so now it's trying to negotiate. Weaken it more, and soon enough the binding process will be complete. In the name of the Emperor Strategium.
Do not bow your head before abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance.
So what, let Nomos do it? Because Nomos is Necron shit, so Nomos can fight Necron with Necron? Now there's a white lady? Now Theodora lives? What the fuck is going on? What is happening? As yet another layer of reality cracks, a figure appears before you. Her. After giving you a probing and appraising look, she permits herself a slight smile. Nomos, if our birth ever had a purpose and it's here and now, why do you call it your precursor?
Because that is what it is, and what we are. We have told you before about Theodora's ambition, Ebernaut's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. This had something to do with Ebernaut? What the fuck are you talking about? One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus Nomos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power, an echo that left its prison, but we have become something so much more with your help.
So you have brought a shard of Catan shard. You brought a shard of the Satan shard here? You amaze me, rogue trader.
It is our precursor, but we are not its shard.
What you gonna do?
Clash with the precursor, touch it, absorb it. So that becomes the reflection, becomes the object reflected. So that the shard becomes Nomos, and then only then will its threat be eradicated forever.
If your pet takes so much as a step toward the shard, you may consider our alliance broken, rogue trader. The shard will be placed under the yoke, and as for that creature, I will destroy it as soon as my work here is complete. Unless you destroy it first, I advise you to do that. Do you think you can do this? What will happen afterward?
We stand at the threshold of probabilities and outside the bounds of the predictable. It is beyond possible to know whether we can or cannot. But we are poised to die trying. This is our sacrifice to the light of Terra, our chance to atone for our birth. If we survive, we will use the shard's power to serve the Imperium as its most loyal and powerful subject that there ever is, or ever will be.
I'm losing patience, rogue trader. No. So here's the thing. My plan, I don't understand my plan. I have no clue what the fuck my plan is, but my plan makes more sense, I think. Like, I don't know why he doesn't like my plan. Because his plan is we will literally have a malevolent god that we are going to use a unknown source of technology to make it maybe do what we want in this area or something. I think my plan is, hey, I raised my boy right, so I want to take the power of the evil thing and put it in my boy. Wouldn't that be the better yoke? Because my boy was raised up on fucking emperor milk. This thing over here is alien, right? Like, isn't Nomos, like, I guess the core of it was Necron, but isn't Nomos Imperium born and bred? Like, isn't this Superman? Right? Like, he's of the alien shit, but the core of his programming or whatever was discovered / made by Theodora. The host he's in is an Imperium citizen. He was fostered in an Imperium computer and raised on dogmatic principles. Like, he is Clark Kent, right? Emperor milk, yeah. I get that he likes his plan better than mine, but literally, like, isn't my plan the better plan? If you're going to have a creature of unimaginable power, wouldn't you want it on someone who is raised in, like, made Imperium, not whatever the fuck a Satan is? Tell us more about the Emperor's milk. He sees Nomos as an AI, and as one, he doesn't control further powered by a Satan. I mean, to be fair, I think Nomos is an AI, maybe, I'm not sure. He said it had something to do with Ammernaut. So is this just Ammernaut's, like, forgotten personality? What the fuck? I have made my decision. No, I'm going with Nomos. Face, act now, my child. Yeah, you got this, Nomos. I'm giving you one last chance to correct your mistake and destroy the monster, or else I'll do it myself. Farewell, Inquisitor? I'm going to get in trouble. This is not going to be the dogmatic thing, right? But his plan is dumb. No, go Clark Kent. Why the fuck would you want this thing when we can take its power and put it in Clark Kent? The numerous implants in the Inquisitor's body all suddenly grown at once. A moment later, he just dies. We didn't even get to fight him? Why didn't we get to fight him? I wanted to fight him. Okay. Nomos is a special ending. So we have a save. I'll have to do this twice to get the dogmatic ending. That's weird. That's not the dogmatic ending. Like, his plan was dumb. It's independent of alignment. Oh, goody. So we'll have to do this back part again. But since we know we can kill the boss, oh well. But it kind of is too. Okay, so we'll do the special ending. Then we'll do the dogmatic ending. I don't understand his plan. Since there are the variations. His plan was dumb. Why the fuck would you trust Xenos? Another offense
of ours, but a justified one this time. He should not have opposed you. We are ready for the most important battle of our life. Wish us luck.
Nomos steps towards the shard and the whole world explodes into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands while fire leaves you freezing. And in the midst of this madness, you can clearly sense a battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. Cool. Nomos Iconoclast? No, that wouldn't make any sense. The power of the Satan Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power. But it has a weakness, one that you can see only now. With the Shard and its rival standing face to face, the Shard is just that, a shard. It is incomplete, it is not whole, and it cannot be what the Satan was before. What opposes the Shard is something entirely different. An undivided, sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-aimed arrow. And the one who fletched and loosed this arrow was you. The battle goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time. But you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious. Humanity will? Because the Imperium's badass? Yeah, put him in that Pokeball. What? Okay. Sure. You finished the game. You completed on Daring or above. You became a votary dogmatic on Daring or above. You raised your own abomination. By the way, where were the other 100 dogmatic points? But before I read this, don't look. Where the fuck was 100 dogmatic points? The Pokeball really gives me Are We the Baddies vibes. Is it not possible to get to the final tier of dogmatic? Did going with his plan, would that have given me 100 dogmatic points? Because, and here's my point, if it is, fuck the entire alignment system, because I never got the benefits of dogmatic. There was a special ability at the 5th tier. I did everything in the game. I went to every optional location. I chose all the dogmatic options. What the fuck? Where are my other 100 dogmatic points? I just realized I didn't get a single fight at dogmatic 5. I'm annoyed right now. All right, hold on. The Satan Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Nomos. Possessing the power of an ancient being and nurtured by the rogue trader, the young star god watched over the Coronis Expanse, their new domain, with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order in the Expanse without compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. The subjugated deity in House von Valancius' service ensured the Imperium's firm grip on the Expanse's throat. By eradicating enemies and unbelievers, the rogue trader bestowed a gift upon the sector of faith and the certainty of retribution. So did I still do good? Nomos can be rearranged to Snoom. Really makes you think. All right. Perceiving themselves as an entity deeply beholden to the Emperor, at the very least on account of their unholy existence, Nomos exterminated corruption with extra zeal, sometimes raising entire worlds. Weaknesses of human nature, such as doubt, mercy, or self-loathing, were unknown to the God Emperor's perfect beast. Hell yeah. Some people on console got achievement for max rank on a conviction, so it's somehow possible. Ah, okay. If you do a perfect playthrough or something. What did I miss? So this is Nomos dogmatic. Okay. The news of the Expanse was met with deep concern in the Imperium. Some began speaking of a punitive campaign, though they quickly fell silent. A lone ship broke through the Great Rift, carrying a letter to Dargonis bearing the Inquisition seal. But what the letter contained and who penned it is better left unknown. Strict abidance by the law and devotion to the Imperial Creed brought great renown to the rogue trader. Every planetary turn on every world in the sector, thousands of prayers were offered up to the Golden Throne, praising the name of the guardian of the Coronis Expanse. Incendia Corda continued her merciless fight against the heresies plaguing the Expanse. Not concerning herself with notions of jurisdiction, she brought the Imperium's justice everywhere she went, killing heretics by the thousands. God, she was fucking crazy. Why did we not kill her? Stained glass windows with her likeness illuminated by bonfires graced the sector's chapels. With her tightening grip of fear, the prayers of the pious became ever more fervent in the reverence of the gracious chastiser. Is she needed if we have Nomos? Is she fucking needed if we have Nomos? She did not need to be in the fucking game. Resisting the temptations that besieged him, Caligos Winterscale returned to his domain and began to pierce together the shattered remains of his protectorate. Until his dying day, his actions and thoughts were dedicated to saving abandoned worlds and protecting survivors. Alas, he was not able to achieve much in the time he was allotted. He breathed his last breath on the same throne that he refused to leave for decades, adamantly refusing augmetics that would restore mobility and power to his legs. Thanks to the patronage of the von Valancius dynasty, the cult of St. Drusus was successful in spreading its influence across the Expanse. Overshadowed, the cults of other saints lost their followers and faced a harsh choice: slip into obscurity or swear allegiance to the ideals of Drusus, the warrior. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, deserters, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. Before they patched the points, Iconoclast was apparently requiring to romance the Drukari dude if you wanted full points, because a lot of points are in his... Then I should have got, what the fuck? So they didn't set the points up right at all. That's good to know. That's good to know. In order, so what? I need to wait for them to patch in a romance quest with Argenta to get dogmatic? What the fuck? The deal struck by the Cognizance fleet and the Von Valancius dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark on a rapid and unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the expanse, the Omnissiah scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet, I'm seeing something out of the bottom of my eye. I've got like one white beard hair sticking up. It's freaking me out. Because my desk is black. Comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the mother squadron of the Cognizance fleet, unquestioningly embracing the teachings of discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth and earned himself the identifier Chrome Scourge. So far, I think we got the good dogmatic ending. Like, I'm not even joking. We can go back and see what the dogmatic ending is, but everything so far is turning up with, hey, fuck you if you don't like the Emperor, we're gonna blast you. That's what I'm getting so far. This all sounds dogmatic. Other than that one religious bitch. Who the fuck are you? The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They swore to return and retake what had once been theirs. They called themselves the Browncloaks. After Ryza's death, her place was taken by a quiet man who simply called himself a useful acquaintance and was prone to coining his own nonsensical words. Few guessed that this scrawny fellow had been Ryza's first mate, who possessed an iron will and a truly monstrous nature. On his quiet orders, the pirates conducted brazen and violent raids. But the Inquisitor's idiotic plan does somehow work. Oh, okay. Cool. Maybe you needed to romance Adira. Oh, good. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casbala Commission's business declined. Good fuck, you guys. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. When Octaviana became the new leader of the Casbala Commission, oh wait, no, the other ones were the bad ones. These ones were the okay ones. She made every effort to not end up like Vladane. The mission's leadership demanded profits, and Corda's enforcers thirsted for blood. Octaviana's dilemma sorted itself out when one day all of Footfall's cold traders were arrested and herded onto the Adeptus Amazekis. The ship was undocked from the station and left to drift towards Furibundus with no fuel and almost no air. Octaviana was not on board. She had made a deal to turn over all of her accomplices, and she disappeared with a fortune and thrones. Yes! Yes! Even when we punish the bad guys, we save the good girl! Even when we punish the bad guys, we save the good girl. That's awesome. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valancius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing that they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worthy admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. Is that the guy I was trading with? After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It's not known how his venture ended. Dargonis grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronis Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the expanse, and Dargonis became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. It was from here that expeditions departed into the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Kiavagama washed off the stain of its former defilement and became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and inquisitive study of the mysteries of the technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The enthroned Null Caliph drew millions of pilgrims and granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so that they could attempt to divine its meaning. I don't remember what the Null Caliph was. Giannis was conquered. The Xenospirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Giannis had become the breadbasket of the expanse, and to threaten it would be to condemn millions to starvation. Giannis became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire expanse in its darkest hour. It became a stronghold and a symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and to reclaim their lost worlds, thus earning Giannis the proud name, the home of the Reconquista. Despite grim expectations, the coexistence of humanities and the Eldari did not lead to enmity. Giannis had faced many trials, and the struggle against them brought the two peoples together. They did not develop an affection for one another, but they learned to speak with no weapons in their hands. More than one dangerous xenophile schism was born on Giannis. The minds of Viabu 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the expanse. The final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor Xeno horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. I remember that. We let people leave if they would increase their population numbers. Guarded luxurious palaces were built under the climate domes, shrouded by clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecuted aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Viabu 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there that before long, the grim Death World was spoken of as the new political center of the expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the expanse. Clad in gold and power, rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Converted into a comet shrine, Foulstone's moon spread the word of St. Cognatius throughout the expanse, protecting worlds from attacks by enemies of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Foulstone was. Hey, give us that weapon. No. Incorrect answer. With the fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the cult of the Final Dawn perished as well. Every soul of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. The great judgment of Insignia Corda and the atrocities committed by her confessional units bled Footfall dry. The station soon faced a labor shortage, and few survivors of the religious purges could handle the increased workloads. Without thrones from the cold trade, the station fell into decay, and Footfall entered into an era of piety, hunger, and hardship. Left without a sun, the Recon system ceased to exist. Its now frigid planet spun away into darkness, no longer held by the gravitational pull of their star. A century later, a fragment of Recon Minoris entered the Furibundus system and was snared by void miners. A piece of its rock was delivered to Footfall with reverence and used in the restoration of the God Emperor's statue as a final memorial to the world devoured by corruption. Just like, no, seriously, I'm doing good, right? Like, these are all good. I'm being serious. I think we had like a couple of negatives when I did Wrath of the Righteous, or a couple of like neutral ones. But even when I get like a neutral / bad event, like, hey, this one got fucked up, I get an event where it's like, but you fixed it. Yeah, mostly good. Rumors of the rotting remains of an Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kasbalika agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished as if it had never existed. But the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Was I supposed to find it? I thought I checked everywhere. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates. Masterfully hidden from the eyes of Mon-Kai, the children of Sirion had come to avenge the death of their craft world Cruderok. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades until both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. Giannis was among the worlds hit by the savage retribution of the Xenos. Here's a negative. So there was one more thing I was supposed to do with these idiots. But before the Great Slaughter could make the planet's irrigation canals run red with blood, the Farseer Muron emerged from the Force to address the Avengers. Having convinced his kin to stay their hand, he and his people departed Giannis. So no, we saved Giannis because I made friends with them. Okay. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of Mon-Kai by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to this planet, and even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Oh my fuck. Such an extensive ending. Somewhere on the underside of reality lay Gamora, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar in its appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as pain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Gamora continued its flight through the webway, along with unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal of the Blackheart and the most dangerous of all Drukari, as Drubael Vect. I'm guessing if the one dude hadn't been killed, I would have had a side quest with him, which would have killed them, maybe? I don't know. After the Rogue Trader's visit, dimensional rifts opened around the spire of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the streets of Gamora with demons. This incursion terrified Gamora. The Cabal of the Blackheart managed to stop it, but some Archons saw the event as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpret it as a grim omen for the entirety of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of Reaving Tempest united Gamora for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set their squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of the Archon Ymyrus. Good, fuck that person. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God vengefully obliterated every tomb world of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of the Satan, betrayed by their deathless servants, whispered inside him. That's a good thing, I guess. The voice of the Voxmaster Vigdis Sura Ota of the Ptoleman dynasty was long heard in the Coronis expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the rogue traitor. It brought glad tidings to the faithful and instilled horror in heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Vigdis was granted the honor of being immortalized in a Herald Servo skull. For many centuries to come, her voice praised the Von Valancius dynasty, transmitting orders across the decks. Master Helmsman Ravor diligently executed his duties until his dying day, without once succumbing to sleep's sweet embrace. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest. Holy fuck! He absorbed a ship round? A ship round? Jesus fuck. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge's armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest did he finally know rest, leaning against his trusty helm. Jesus Christ almighty. Sacrificing his health in diligent service to running on no sleep for years does things to a man. He took a macro cannon to the chest and he died, but he slumped. Like, he took a macro cannon to the chest and flinched. Sacrificing his health in diligent service to the rogue trader and letting his wasteland expand even more, High Factotum Yanris Danrock watched over the dynasty's riches for years. The day his body was found sprawled over paperwork in his office, his assistant came forward with 2 reports. The most esteemed Yanris Danrock has passed away of natural causes due to complications of a weakened heart, and as regards your assets, everything's in order. Vladimir Takara ended his days as a maintenance servitor on a janitorial team, losing his life due to an error by a technomat who sent him to clean a compartment scheduled for decompression. The technomat received a penance of 7 electro whippings and a fine equal to his annual pay as punishment for negligent handling of property. Urban Drivestim. Who? That sounds familiar, but I don't remember who this is. Urban Drivestim cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat. This asshole. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonis turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Gloriana Gaproc missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Racked by infighting among her distant relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiava Gamma disaster. Soon the Gaproc family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctured by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sourback was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Over the years, the elder Sourback even grew close to the rogue trader, at least as far as cold and ill-possessed, disposed person could. After he had proved himself a dutiful and merciless warrior, he became the warden of Dargonis and vigilantly guarded the Lord Captain's life and peace. Members of House Wazirian served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained a respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the former seneschal Wazirian. I thought he was going to keep them straight. Clementia Wazirian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonis, executed her duties irreproachably and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. After a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like true Wazirian, she'd always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of houses Gaproc and Wazirian became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astardia and Vicente. To the great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dargonis nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astardia Wazirian Gaproc dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vicente lived in his wife's shadow. When his time came, he passed away without notice. Could I have changed any of that? What? Who? The Harlequin known as Nocturne of Oblivion visited the Expanse once again. Sneaking unto Dargonis, he came to the rogue trader's palace and left him a special gift. A case of Aldari crafting, unmistakably ancient and precious, adorned with the rune of an eye inside a triangle. Oh, cool. We're getting the Harry Potter wand. Only the Lord Captain knew what it contained. The Harlequin candidly warned him that he was drawing the Von Valancius dynasty into, quote, a deadly dance, a shaking doom, that all will freeze within the threads of terror's loom, end quote. Then he promptly departed, and not without reason. A few hours later, assassins from the Dark City appeared, following his trail, and were mercilessly killed. Their armor bore the sign of the Cabal of the Black Heart. After months of searching, Dargonis wardens found the remains of Achilles Scalander on the lowest levels of the Hive. Drukari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicate that the agent of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working with the Xenos. Okay? The Expanse is full of strange stories, yet one of the most bizarre tales emerged in the wake of rogue trader Von Valancius' rise to prominence. According to the legend, on every world the rogue trader visited, people or objects would suddenly vanish without a trace if they found themselves in the same room as a mirror, even an utterly ordinary one. What? Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Abelard Wazirian, with the gracious permission of the rogue trader, left his post as seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. House Wazirian rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after their esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed seneschal talking to someone unseen in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. because of the effect of the one chemical. Yeah, okay. After the victory, Jesus, this is long. That mirror artifact you found, guess you should have destroyed it. Okay. That's such a minor thing, but okay. I thought I did. Didn't we like lock that shit away like forever or something, or get rid of it? I don't understand. How is that part of the ending? After the victory on Epitaph, Argenta left the rogue trader. An insatiable flame burned brighter and brighter in her soul, hungry for vengeance, and so the sister embarked on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted and exterminated the remaining followers of the Final Dawn. Then she pursued those who had abetted them, and then anyone in whom she saw a hint of heresy. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Argenta, clad in her sacred armor. No power could stop Argenta regardless. She left a trail of fire and blood across the expanse, a trail that ended on Salus Prime. No one knows why the sister returned for a third time to the planet where she had found her relic, but after descending to its surface, she mysteriously vanished. Since then, there have been incessant pilgrimages in search of Salus Prime. Legend has it that the renowned Argenta wanders the ancient ship, awaiting the hero of purest heart, to whom she will bestow the one star, and mercilessly slaying those in whom she detects even a sliver of darkness. No one knows whether the legend is true, yet of the thousands who have tried to enter the ancient ship, not one has returned alive. Inquisitor Heinrich von Kalox continued to serve the Imperium and vanished under mysterious circumstances several years later. After receiving a signal encrypted with Inquisition codes, he traveled to an unknown distant world from which he never returned. Okay. You created the monster, and then the rogue trader died because he no longer had Argenta. Oh no! No, we experimented with it, but I thought we identified what the problem was. I thought we handled it. Despite scandalous rumors about a love affair with the rogue trader, Lady Navigator Cassia continued to accompany her lover among the stars of the expanse for a time. Their love was like a candle flame, warm, tremulous, insatiable, and quickly extinguished. When Cassia took the throne as Novator, love gave way to duty. Makes sense. Some praised her doomed love over glasses of Amasec, while others cursed it and spat in disgust. Yet even after entering an arranged marriage and passing on her precious genes, Cassia kept in contact with the only person she had ever fully loved until her dying day. In her journeys with the rogue trader, Cassia Orselio experienced all the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The invaluable experience and new knowledge helped her to finally conquer her fears, and accept herself and her powers. The Lady Navigator became Novator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Tisiphony's rule and the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, and expanding the influence of House Orselio. The Starway Atlas, which contained the memories of Tisiphony and the Satala clan, lost its power. House Orselio's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Immaterium. Many lost their lives, but those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and pillars of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Is that a good ending? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good ending for her. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Amarnaut Collective instilled terror in the hearts of those who revered the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. It's not the true ending. What the fuck? How would I have gotten that? I did everything to date her. You needed to not sleep with her for that one. Really? What? That is fucked. These devs are out of their goddamn mind. That's so fucked. What's the true ending? That you get to sleep with her after the game? Told you it was a bullshit one. That's stupid. I guess we gotta load and fix that. No, I'm joking. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Amarnaut blah, 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 after gathering its disciples and recruiting servo soldiers from the vassal planets, it ventured to the worlds of the Screaming Vortex and to the infernal forges of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of re-indoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Omnissiah from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult in the fire of battle, and transform it into a tool for both eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever intercepted. So he went in to kick ass? Okay, I guess. Uriat blah 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 lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the rogue trader for a time, but her time among the Monkai only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of strong spirit and will as the children of the Assyrian. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of a fleet of Adari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well-versed in the tactics of the Imperium. Oh, who are they fighting? If they were fighting humanity, wouldn't fucking our great beast fucking handle it? After joining the Stormbiters, Ulfar Thunderlung soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Thorvald, who met an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. There were too many enemies yet lurking in these hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paved the formidable pack's path in gold. Years later, Ulfar found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death, but the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and ships from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf head came to his aid. Saved from the battlefield by his loyal companion Helbrand, Ulfar accepted the honors of the Dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. Oh, during the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, he led his forces to the heathen stars. The Allfather had given him a new mission and a near-death vision. No one in the Expanse has heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure, yet many believe that one day they will return victorious. Let me die! Let me die! Into the tomb of eternal suffering for you! What the fuck? What the shit? I'll post a true ending in Discord. Too long for here. Okay. Well, I could like quickly read it up or something. It is rumored that the true cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Who? Faced with a superior enemy, the Space Wolves called on their allies for help, but a nearby squadron of the Cognizance fleet withdrew, defiantly broadcasting, "The blood debt to Archmagos Amernot is not forgotten." Who? Is that the person that we had to go find, or is that the guy that our boy replaced? Was the former pack leader. Okay. There was a blood debt to Archmagos Amernot? Why was there a blood debt? The fuck are they talking about? The blood debt is not forgotten. There was a space marine that helped him get formed, so wouldn't you owe him? What? Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader of House von Valancius, deeds that transformed the Coronis Expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, we finally won. Let's just say a psyker did it. Okay. Let's do a quick search. Rogue. Well, the things are going. Companion endings. I want like a full endings list. Oh God, this is on Fextra Life, isn't it? Can I get one somewhere else? Anywhere else? I don't like doing Fextra Life. You have a lot of Alexanders. Good. All right, the bad ending can be obtained at the end of the prologue by repeatedly telling Abelard that you don't want to be a rogue trader. The heir to the von Valancius dynasty, who cravenly refused the great honor of accepting the war in a trade, was mercifully let go. After your name was transported by shuttle to the surface of Recon Minoris, his or her trail was lost forever. If Theodore's successor was not tracked down by Kunrad Voigtbeer's assassins, he or she most likely was consumed by the fires of the monstrous events. So you could just lose at the beginning. That's interesting. All right, I don't care about Iconoclast and Heretical. All right, Dogmatic and destroyed the Satan. The Satan shard was destroyed. The shadow of calamity threatening the Coronis Expanse, should the ancient god ever be unshackled, had been lifted, at least for a time. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order in the region. Restored order in the Expanse without compromise, protecting his faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. An expansion began that would slowly turn the sector into a new province of the Imperium where rogue traders were no longer needed. The von Valancius dynasty was given the privilege of becoming the stewards of the Expanse. Yay. The rogue trader led many campaigns of conquest against Xenos enclaves and heretic nests. Conrad Vale, an infamous disciple of the ruinous powers, gathered forces and corrupted system to challenge the defender of the creed. Great confrontation was unavoidable. Strict abidance by the law and devotion to the Imperial creed brought great renown to the rogue trader. Every planetary turn on every every world in the sector, thousands of prayers. The dimensional gate leading to the Necron tomb world was sealed, and not a soul knew what transpired on the other side, but now and then rumors came from the fringes of systems settled by humanity. Rumors of sickle-shaped ships that appeared and disappeared suddenly without showing any signs of hostility yet. So if we destroyed the Satan, maybe we were killed by some dude. I don't know. Okay, we got that one. If we joined the Satan, we could have joined the Satan. That was an option. The Satan Shard and its merciless and enlightened harbinger, once bearing the name of Strategium von Valancius, left the Cronus expanse. The trivial concerns of short-lived species were of no interest to them. Stellar winds carried them to other dimensions toward deeds befitting their wisdom and glory. The echoes of these deeds will ripple throughout the universe, fracturing the bones of existence as we know it. The Rogue Trader's betrayal of the Emperor's faith was so vile that his statue on Footfall bled from the eyes for 3 days, red crimson tears freezing into crystals in the frigid void. It was a sign of the calamities to come. Millions of people heeded preachers' warnings and boarded void ships to travel to the Maw and find shelter in the Imperium's provinces. Not a single one of those ships ever made it to Port Wander. The entire expanse heard of the Rogue Trader's betrayal. His or her punishment was swift. Retaliatory strikes fell on the von Valancius' protectorate from all sides, obliterating it in the blink of an eye. But that troubled the former ruler? Unlikely. Leaving the Necron systems behind, the Star God eventually obliterated every terminal of the ancient Xenos race. The old hatred of Satan, blah, 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 blah. In Epitaph's orbit, von Valancius' flagship took a last stand against a creature that had once been its Lord Captain. The crew met grisly ends to the last man at the frigid hands of the former Rogue Trader when he or she broke into the bridge from the cold void. Well, that's stupid. So, of the 3 ways you could do dogmatic, it was either destroy the Satan, which I didn't think was an option, or dogmatic and enslave the Satan, or got the Nomos ending. Oh, so no matter what we did, it was the same ending. We just got a slightly different one for dogmatic. There's one ending for dogmatic and enslave the Satan or the Nomos ending. Okay. Cool. So give me a sec. I am going to try. Do you guys want me to bring the text up on the screen real quick? I will attempt to do so, because I realize that there's a lot more words here. Window capture? Go with that. I'm going to cut out most of this. We don't need to see a picture of him. All right. I'm going to go with this for now. We didn't execute his families, but if we did, he would have become tyrannical and then die at the hands of people going against him. Okay. All right, so that's okay. That makes sense. Where are we at, and where could there have been a difference? So we did this. If completed his companion quest along the family route, the Rogue Trader was iconoclast or dogmatic, and Abelard was not in the party during Chapter 3. He was in the party during Chapter 3. He was in my party. What the fuck? No. The difference is if he's in your party, the House Wazirian dedicates itself to your fleet. In this one, your guy just straight leaves and goes to do the family. There's a big difference here. He was in my fucking party. I don't understand. He was, though. God, they do the shit buggy sometimes. Wait, no. Wait, is it this one? What the fuck is happening here? Was not. Was. What's the difference between these two? I'm very confused. Oh, we got 2 screens? So this did that one? Okay, whatever. I take what I said back then. I'm confused. And I was never heretical. So that was the best ending we could have gotten for him. Companions have multiple duty versus family role. Yeah. So we did the thing, though. We got like the best ending we could get for him. There's a freedom or hatred path? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Subservient path? What the fuck was she on? Freedom? I guess we did this. Oh, down here is a romance. Okay, hold on. So there was a marriage route? What the fuck? She didn't renounce her title. The romance was sufficiently courtly, and we didn't join the Satan. Wait, no, we weren't sufficiently courtly? So yeah, because it wasn't sufficiently courtly. I don't fucking understand. You got the not sufficiently courtly ending. I don't understand. Did we do like the right? It looks like if we were courtly, she would have mutated or died or some shit. I genuinely don't understand what they're saying here. I 100% do not understand what they're going with there. This needed to happen because she needed to pass on her navigator genes. This sounds like she never did. Fuck it. I'm going to say we did the right thing. I don't understand that other ending. That other ending fucking hurts my brain. Makes no fucking sense. All right, Cassia, where were we? I think it was freedom and we destroyed it. So I think we did good. I don't know. Was there a better ending that we could have done? Hatred path, freedom path. Okay, so if we hadn't destroyed it, she could have saved more of her family? I guess? So destroying that was the wrong answer? But it also meant that no one was really attacking her. So that's good. Yeah, so this sounds like they continued on. So we did the right ending. I don't know what these other paths are. Was I supposed to... What is hatred and subservient? I mean, this one I don't necessarily see as a super bad thing. Subservient hatred. Okay, so this is she would have hated me. All right, I guess we did the best one we could have there. Right? Ban the bot. Oh, thank you. There was a bot. All right. All right. Heinrichs, I think, confused me. So my boy didn't get a good ending. My boy Heinrichs got fucked for some reason? Where's the one where it says he just disappeared? If Price of Humanity was not completed, I didn't do his quest? What the fuck was his quest? Are you shitting me? What the fuck? He didn't get his ending. I didn't do his quest. What the fuck was his quest? You destroyed the thing. Oh my fucking Lord! Are you absolutely fucking shitting me? I thought he was getting corrupted. I didn't know that was his quest to do the thing. Yo! Are you fucked in the head? That is stupid. They did not make that at all clear. They're like, he's becoming evil. He's looking at the fucking warp thing, and the warp thing's fucking influencing him. The correct answer is to let the Inquisitor get fucking corrupted? That's where my dogmatic points were. That's so fucked. That is absolutely so fucked. They wrote that story like shit then. I thought that was the dogmatic answer. Are you fucked in the head? That annoys me. I'm gonna write that. Adira died. Who the fuck is Abel? So we completed, and Amernot was chosen, and Abel was saved during. Who the fuck is Abel? I think we chose the right answer, but choosing the completed answer for him meant that they were angry at the Cognizance fleet? Who the fuck was Abel? I could have saved some dude named Abel. I don't know who that is, but I'm going to go with I chose the right one. With Zealot character? Ordered. All right. Were we Order or Zealot? What the fuck's the difference? So wait. Order. So that was slightly nice. I think this is what we're supposed to get, though. That makes sense to me. To walk bravely first in the darkness? What? What darkness? Rapentia character? What the fuck is... What is Order, Zealot, and Rapentia? Okay. Sure. Jay just disappeared. Like, literally, she didn't show up. I almost think it was bugged. I didn't get the chance to do anything. I told her off for fucking shooting my people, and she ran and hid like a little child. We did not kill Caligos Winterscale. Completed her story along Path of the Warrior and did not kill Winterscale. So we didn't complete her story along, I guess she was Path of the Outcast? Okay, so we kept her as an outcast, but there was an option where she could have been a warrior. So she could have been killing the bad people, but she decided not to? If you say so. So the correct route for her would have been to somehow put her on a warrior route and then kill Caligos. And then she would have killed the bad people. Oh, okay. By the way, under romance, where was I on her romance? If I had actually romanced her. She was Path of the Outcast route. And... didn't. Oh, okay. Well, that's a bit sad. Ulfar. What the fuck happened to him? So we could have somehow made him Wolfen. Why would you do that? There's a lone wolf character. And Argenta did not complete Drip. You had to do Argenta's quest for his quest? What the fuck? Okay, so he literally just wouldn't have done anything. So we did the right one, I guess. We made him... We led him into a thingy. If he was a lone wolf, he would have just literally done nothing. Like, he wouldn't join anyone if we did that. Sure, that makes sense. We're not doing that. And Marazai literally just died immediately because that didn't make sense. So these are mostly fine except for Heinrichs. What the fuck? I believe we got the best ending possible for every character that we wanted to. Adira didn't have an ending because we killed her. That made sense. Jay didn't have an ending because she glitched the fuck out. She was like, oh, no, he yelled at me. And she ran away. Marzai, we didn't get any of his story because he decided to fight me for whatever fucking reason. Heinrichs is the one that fucked us because this thing is fucked. Like, I'm genuinely annoyed. I didn't know he was bugged like that. And I'm going to consider that bugged, by the way. There's nothing in there that was like, by the way, this is a good thing for him to be falling to chaos. Like, that whole story is wrong. It may not be bugged mechanically, but it's bugged story-wise. So fucked. So, presuming that I had gotten his fucking quest with this, I don't think I would have been doing Radical. I think I would have been doing Puritan if I was doing Dogmatic, right? I feel like Radical would be if I was playing as the other sort of thing. Wait, no! If you became Puritan during Price of Humanity and you destroy the Chaos Cogitator, that's what I did. I destroyed the why was I not on Price of Humanity? Like, no, chat. I destroyed the Chaos Cogitator. That's what you're supposed to do. That is one of the things. So, Price of Humanity failed for no reason. Jay didn't get Shadow Baroness because I wasn't dealing with her. So, whatever this was that fucked me, what is Price? I'll look that up in a second. Heinrich von Chaos, the former interrogator at Order Xenos, took the mantle of the Lord Inquisitor after his mentor's death. Seeing both Inquisitors was in the duty of defending the sector from the enemies of humanity. Van Chaos became the new warden of the Cronus Expanse. Van Chaos declared a relentless war against the enemies of humanity, Xenos, servants of chaos, other heretics. The Inquisitor fiercely eliminated numerous nests of corruption. A few decades later, he was assassinated by a criminal cartel. Some say the Cosmolica, sick of unrelenting servant of the law, was involved in Inquisitor's killing. That makes sense. Like, he would have died, but he would have been like a full thing, not just some dude who fucking decided to disappear. So the correct answer for him would be to be Puritan and let him use the computer. I think you destroyed it too early. Oh my fucking Lord! Are you shitting me? The best answer would have been Purity and use the Cogitator. And he would have had a massive group of, like, people. And then Jay could have been a Baroness. Okay, Independent Shadow Baroness or your right hand. Okay, so that's weird. Also, I just noticed the thing for speeding up. That's my bad. Because it's still going through everyone who kickstarted it. And we're on K's. With 3 lines, this is where we are for K's. L E I O U. How many names can there be? M A A A. God, there's a lot of MAs. Go away, people whose names are MAs. So, chat, we are now finally done. We have defeated that most undefeatable rogue trader. I think we got everyone's best ending, or as best as we could. The other ending for Cassia that has her live with us, like actually stay with us, does it make sense? Like the best ending with her romance? Because then she's not doing her job as a navigator and not passing on her genes. So that's weird. That's kind of weird to me. I find that strange. Very odd. And yeah, you're right. If there was a quest not even happening the entire game involving an Inquisitor, that's probably where my dogmatic points were. Which is fucking stupid. That came down to I broke a computer but too early in the conversation. That's insane. That is, out of everything I'm paranoid about during these games, that was one that I was like, this is the right answer. And it's absolutely the wrong answer. And that's stupid. I'm fucking serious. That's stupid. that just ends his entire storyline because I didn't fucking let him keep using a computer that was corrupting him. But I had to destroy it later. What? 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 That's stupid. When it happened, you instantly noticed because the quest got marked as failed. I don't remember this, but I'm willing to believe it. What has happened? Did it freeze? Okay, nope. That's so stupid. Game just had so much in it that you forgot in the meanwhile. Holy hell. That being said, we're done and I'm relieved. Like I said, I do enjoy, I know I complain a lot. I do enjoy doing these games and I enjoy being able to build the characters and stuff. My main gripes are, you know, they needed to polish chapter 3 and beyond. A lot of the story and gameplay clearly feels like it got rushed when the first two are so polished. The first two chapters are so well polished, it makes the last 3 chapters look really odd in comparison. And they nerfed everyone. The great nerf of about a month ago, that because I was using everyone. Like, you know, Argenta was still the strongest person, but we were using everyone. Abelard was tanking, nobody could fucking touch him. Fucking we had our psyker fucking obliterating brains. People were doing things. You know, we were out of the rut of using Argenta for everything. And I feel like at the end of the game, it was just, hey, how much shit do we get Argenta to do? Because everyone else was worthless again because they nerfed him. Up until Argenta started to one-round encounter. But no, remember, the reason why Argenta was one-rounding encounters was because I had to put every buff on her. I was doing things in an order where everyone was kind of soft buffing everyone else and doing this so that everyone was strong and could do their roles. Once everyone was so weak that there wasn't a point to doing it. Remember, Abelard didn't get his defense stacks from Argenta anymore. It used to be, like, if nothing else, right? Like, ignoring Argenta clearing things in one round. It used to be that if I put a burst fire through Abelard, he got his 15 stacks. This was the only way to quickly get his stacks so that he would actually be able to defend. They nerfed it so he only got 1. From an entire attack, he only got 1. So that's his only thing. That's an entire class-defining thing, is that defense, and they got rid of it, you know? So if they got rid of those things, then I didn't need to be putting... Like, I would spend my first round giving Abelard a turn to give everyone a turn so that they could give more willpower to Cassia, remember? And then Cassia could brain blast people or put up psychic defenses, which took up the majority of her time. Like, it took up so much of her AP, she couldn't really do any other buffing. But once, you know, she wasn't getting that buff and couldn't buff herself anymore, there wasn't any reason to expend that AP. So there's no reason to make me waste my first ability on him to have him go, so she can't do that anymore, which frees up her AP. What does all her AP do otherwise that still works? Buff Argenta. So now all of her entire action went from buffing the entire team and maybe killing someone with their brain to just buffing Argenta, because there's no reason to waste resources on doing anything else. And my first move was to set him up, Abelard, so that he could buff the team, get everyone in position, right? And they could do things. But if Abelard can't do that anymore, then I might as well give that extra half turn thing to Argenta, who's doing damage. Like, the instant everyone else became not good, I stopped having a reason to give them buffs. And if I don't have to give them buffs, I turn every buff to Argenta. And once I turn every buff to Argenta, she goes back to killing everything in a round again. You know what I mean? Like, there used to be everyone was doing things, and now it became, golly gee, I hope Argenta can kill it all before anyone else has a turn, because otherwise I'm just going to hit space on their turn because they don't need to be playing. You know, like, that's literally what happened. It wasn't that Argenta started getting so much stronger again. It's I would have been buffing everyone still. So even if Argenta was getting strong, she was still just the muscle, and everyone else would have still been contributing. But once they can no longer contribute, I might as well give every strength I had to Argenta because she's the only one still doing shit. That's what they did. It's weird. It doesn't make sense. I don't know why they did that. But otherwise, I will say, compared to the super secret ending of Wrath of the Righteous and such, the ending to this was far better. It was a little confusing. I definitely should have had more dogmatic points. And the only fuck up, like the one that happened in Wrath of the Righteous, was I didn't talk to a ghost correctly. I clicked option 2 and then option 3 or something. And the right answer was to click option 3 and then option 2. So because of that or whatever, I didn't get the perfect ending. So I had to fucking have my freak out, edit the game, give myself the true ending. In this one, the true ending was kind of naturally in there. I had no fucking clue what was going on with Nomos. I'm gonna tell you the truth, I still have no clue what the fuck's going on with Nomos. But at least if that is their true surprise ending twist on this, that one worked well. The only quest that, in my opinion, didn't work right was him. It was the Inquisitor. Like, that's so weird. I absolutely should have immediately quit the game and reloaded the instant that quest had failed. Because I feel like that would have solved a bunch of things with me having dogmatic points and shit too. Because that was just obnoxious. Presumably, his side quest would have been about 100 more dogmatic points. So I am annoyed that that quest bugged out. But of all the things to not work well, you stopped him from inquisiting. He was getting, like, then they needed to convey that better. They really made it look like, in my opinion, he wasn't in control of the situation. They really needed to convey that quest a whole hell of a lot better. That quest is poorly written, in my opinion. Or maybe, like, when I go to shoot, he goes, wait, no, hold on. You know what I mean? Like, anything, fucking anything to make it seem like, because I thought if I didn't pull the trigger, he was going to be corrupt or something. So that's kind of obnoxious. But ignoring that, that was the only one, in my opinion, that was off. And it's annoying, but it happened to a side character. It didn't change anything too much. But, I mean, actually it kind of did, because it meant that I only barely qualified for the 400 points to have the 4 dogmatic at the end. Which is weird. It's very weird. They need more points. They need more points and things. You shouldn't have to date a Dark Eldar for the corruption points. Or, what did you say? Iconoclast. Iconoclast required you to date a Drukhari. That's weird. They need to fix that. But other than that, I think this went well. To be frank, you did have more vested in the Cat Spider Girl. To be frank, you did have more vested in Cat Spider Girl. Cat Spider Girl! All right. So with that being said, I can fix them plus 200 points. Apparently, I guess. This has been the run of Rogue Trader. We have brought this chapter to a close. I really wish they'd work on those endings, though. A lot of that was just books and not playing the game, which is really bad. But otherwise, it was an experience overall. It was enjoyable, even though the story was absurd. I really liked having Argenta destroy the final boss in half a turn. Less than half a turn. That's amazing. Coolio. We are now done. So everyone take your opportunity to say bye to the YouTube archives, because I'm going to click the button here, and anything that happens after the click never makes it in. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I leave it a little marker. So for those of you on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.